So, welcome back, everyone, to another rhyme of Goblins and Aya. Here with us all once more from left to right. We have Kavorkov played by Zenda,
I think we just fucked up because we just unleashed the
Pins,
god.
Pins played by Ladra,
I go, yeah, fuck that. We just made some new recruits. We're gonna get rewarded so badly.
yeah, maybe, Clang played by Spectre,
I'm pretty sure that Morgana's angry at you for talking to that lady.
and of course, Ikamali played by Ledgerbrill.
I finally got my cupcake.
Yup, that you did. A hairy one indeed. All right. So, last week, you guys had made your way to Holmes Holmesome Cheese Farm, where you went to help with a quest that you had taken up a while ago about some sheep that had strange markings carved in their fur and strange chantings and sightings. You guys made your way over there. Where you got confronted with the old Mr. Holmes, who greeted you with a shotgun. But after a little bit talking some stuff over, he understood that you guys came to help him out. You found Ikamale in the water well where you fished him out from. And as you stayed there and explored the place a little, as you stayed till night, strange lights started appearing above the grain fields. And you were told about strange markings in there that were left in the fields and the strange chantings that were heard. And indeed, as evening fell, there were strange lights to be seen. Everyone seemed to have become into a deep sleep. As you guys made your way through the grain field, through the maze, it actually started closing behind you, pushing you ever forward, until eventually you came to the center, where you found some small hillies, little hilly goblins that were chanting and seemed to summoning something. And a battle ensued. You guys eventually won, but the ritual was completed. And as these constellation-shaped lights started falling from the sky and formed a large dragon head. One sec, my tea kettle's going.
The tea kettle has boiled.
So it's safe to say we just summoned Shenron.
I think Shenron was coming regardless.
You definitely summoned something as this large dragon's head made out of lights, kind of looking like these celestial constellations. And he spoke to you. And it seemed like multiple rituals were needed to summon him through into the realm. And as far as you know, at least this ritual summoned part of his head. And as a thank you, and as the contract was that the dragon that you know as Orion, the celestial dragon, he bestowed upon you great power, and all of you leveled up. And as he dissipates, and as you guys made a contract, or sort of like a, how do you say that, an alliance with these little hillies, they happily moved away as you told them to go and seek out the great Morgana. They seemed ever so happy to join forces with you. And that's where we left off. You guys have the grain field sort of turns to normal. These walls where the grain sort of like wove together stopped you from leaving. Seems to be all natural again now. The lights have dissipated. The only thing that is quite unnatural in this place still are two things. One is the giant crystal that fell from the sky as one of the falling stars that is still embedded there and glowing. And this lone little mocking blurb, who is left behind by the Hillies, stands there a little dumbfounded, not knowing quite what to do, eating something from his nose. And I will move you guys to the map, and then we can start. Okay.
I'm thoroughly confused about this thing here. Didn't it try to eat us?
No, it seems like it's just here doing whatever his ass, just like Rose, right, Rose? Where's Rose? Oh.
You guys are about over here.
Hey, we all have one of these. Hey, Kumali, do you have one of these little pets?
Pets? What pets?
Yeah, that's what I thought.
There's too much magic here.
Have the hilly trolls already left?
Yes.
Still too much
Yes.
magic.
Pins told them to follow certain what's the word?
Landmarks?
Stars. Yeah, stars, landmarks to get to Lickishroom Cave.
So is this creature here any longer, or is it gone?
It's
there,
there.
waiting.
It's
Oh,
left
it's there.
behind. It's
Okay,
eating from
okay.
its nose. Its tongue is kind of hanging out. It's looking around pretty dumbly. Seems to be confused. Battle has suddenly ended. Seems to not quite know what to do with itself.
In other words, throw a Pokeball at it.
Do we have a Pokeball to throw at it?
I mean, we have a party member that doesn't have a pet.
Yeah.
You see that?
I'm confused. I don't want a pet.
He can't be left around here.
They're actually very powerful.
Yeah, so basically there are little companions like these that will enhance things for you. So Clang has one that increases his attack damage. Pins has one that heals you guys. Gavolkov has one that steals things. So different companions do different things. You can sort of soulbound with one, or not. You don't have to.
But they do each require a contract that has their different payment. Mine requires gold. Lod's requires food, a special treat. Clang's requires fruit.
Yep, that I have found all over the place.
And what we know about this one, this mocking blurb, is that it's a taunting pet.
Yeah.
It's basically just a taunting totem. And the DM has slipped that this is the highest rarity that we've seen so far.
Yeah, I roll 1d4s, and depending on what I roll, it's one is the worst, four is the best. And this one actually turned out really good because I rolled a 4. Because apparently I can roll under a 3.
Damn.
Well, don't really want to take one, but if you guys
don't
are
have
sure,
to. We do have a little bowl.
if you guys are sure that's gonna be a helpful thing, I mean, you got any rope?
Rope? We ain't needs no rope.
Well, usually with these guys, if you mistreat them, they do run off the second they get the chance.
But otherwise, they're pretty loyal. Rosie doesn't need a rope. You're always with me, right, Rosie? Yes, all of you do.
Burbo's always been pretty good here. Just see a little fox thing sitting on his shoulder.
I mean, if you want, I think am I the one that reads the contract? This is somebody else. I can't remember.
That depends, because they all speak their own languages. So that truly depends on. No one is interacting with it, so it's not.
Yeah, but doesn't a
showing
contract pop up like whenever you try to?
If you try to interact with it, yes.
I will walk over to it and boop it on the head.
Looks at you, quite insulted.
I mean, it was just a poop we've hit you worse than that like 5 minutes ago. So you seem to be a bit abandoned. Do you have like a contract just like Rose here?
As you gesture to Rose, he looks at you with watery eyes. It seems like he maybe really is in need of a friend. And over his head, these fiery runes start to appear. Does anyone speak Infernal?
What's happening to it? Its eyes are melting. I didn't know. I don't know what I did. Help, Gav.
I speak primordial, but I will
Let me see.
Please tell me you have a trick.
ritual cast comprehend languages.
Fantastic. So, in the runes, indeed, like you used to, there's sort of like a contract. The terms of his contract are it wants to use one of its abilities at least once a week, and this ability is called Final Insult.
Let me check what comprehend languages does as well.
I think you understand the literal meaning
Yeah,
of
I
everything
understand. I was
told
trying to
you,
see.
but you don't reply. Yeah.
Yeah, I was trying to see if I could communicate with him, but no.
It seems that they understand us. They just reply in their own language, right?
Yeah, it seems like all of them have seemed to understand most of you, but it seems they don't really, they can't truly speak. So Rose, for instance, understands, I think, Celestial.
Yeah.
Celestial or Fae, something like that, but she doesn't speak it. Same for all the others.
But
So
Gav will say, well, apparently, if you let it use a final taunt or something like that, at least once a week, then it's good to stay with you.
Once a week? I should be fighting something once a week.
Yeah, but I don't know what it
You're
does.
gonna fight with more things more often than not.
Yeah. Okay. I'll start pulling out my glove. I spit in my hand, and I extend my hand. We got a deal.
the Mockingbird looks at you, like cocks his head, then thinks, does a really big ol' lick over his hand and like shakes yours. And as he does, you feel your hand get stuck to him, and this fiery burning sensation travels from the veins in your hand all through your arm. Doesn't harm you though, actually feels kind of empowering, and you feel extra mean. And then it slowly fades, and you become the master of the Mockingbird, which I will show to all of you.
If it lasts longer than 4 hours, you might want to go talk to a cleric.
Okay, let's see.
Final insult. I don't know what that is.
You guys can see it, right? Or not?
Yeah,
Am
yeah,
I-
it popped up.
Yes.
It popped up.
It popped up.
Can you guys also control the sheet now or not?
No.
We don't see a sheet.
Okay, then I need to change that. Okay. Chris.
When you open the sheet, go into edit, you will see in journal or the players controlled
no,
by.
I know.
Uh-huh.
I know it should be, but it's like oh, I'm sorry. I'm completely mistaken here.
Okay.
For a second, I was like, Why is the whole sheet gone? But I'm in handouts.
Yeah, I was
instead of
just
like
about to
the
say you showed us a
the sheet.
handout.
Yeah. Oh. So Mocking Blurb goes here. So sorry. And then I will also, I think, let me say, all players. I think you guys should be able to see the whole sheet now and control it.
Yes.
Yep.
Okay.
Well, see it? Yes. Probably gonna have to close out of it here and reopen it, but yeah.
Oh boy.
Oh boy. Oh no. What do you got?
Final insult is gonna take some effort.
Apparently.
You actually have to kill this guy once a week.
Well, that's gonna be easy.
Whenever the enemy moves within 15 feet of its companion, it must succeed a DC so, or become overwhelmed with memories of embarrassment and angst. It has disadvantage on attack rolls, and if the monk has a companion, it appears next to its companion, formed from colorful and painfully tangible mockery. How does that look? I wanna see that. fully restored after a short or long rest.
So basically, once this guy dies, automatically Final Insult will ensue, which gives you an aura for 2 rounds. Whenever an enemy gets into your aura, it needs to do a wisdom save. And it has disadvantage on attack rolls against you until the end of its turn. Yeah, that's it.
Oh yeah, there.
Yeah, it gives you an aura that people need to do a wisdom save or they have disadvantage on attack rolls against you.
There really is some work. You can't just fucking smash it because it's immune to all damage.
As long as it's
to damage.
yeah, as long as it's not using decoy or mocking gestures. So it will do those automatically on your turn.
Okay.
So start of combat, it uses decoy, and every start of your turn, it uses mocking gestures. Perfect. You do it from now on. So yeah, this
Don't ask
little
me what I
mocking
said.
blurb gives you a big, white, toothy, drooling smile, as it seems very pleasant, very pleased to have you as its master, Ikamale. So congratulations. You have yourself a mini fiend.
Wonderful. I'll hold our muffin mouth behind me and or right next to me, and I'll lift my new friend on top of my mount.
All right.
And
So I think you can also let me also fix his health. There we go. So yeah, you can control him. You can move him as you want. You guys are able to now leave the grain field. As the grain all seems to get back to normal, and you see that the pattern, the circle you were in, that grain slowly starts standing back up again, really slowly, is in the process of, which you gather that just after a little while, nothing of the pattern will even be there anymore. So I gather you guys make your way back to the farm.
Well, guys, I mean, it's very nice that we finally got this, what are you gonna call this thing, Ikamale?
I don't know yet. We'll see. We'll see soon.
Alright, well, meanwhile, there's this, big-ass crystal that's kinda just floating there. Should we do something
Let's
about
see
that?
what the farmhand say. Get back up. Get over here to the house. Just yelling at him as they're walking.
I'm gonna shoot it.
Yeah, so the big crystal is lodged halfway into the earth in the middle of the field. You know that you're gonna need either some special kind of tools to mine this, or send specialized miners to go and mine it for you.
Hey, Rose, do you think it will fit in my sphere?
Yeah, I
Yeah,
don't
I
think.
didn't think so. Well, let's
Yeah.
go see the others before they burn down the farm.
By the
On my
time, by the time you guys manage to make yourself back to the farm, early morning um, is upon you all.
I like to think that Clang was already halfway down the
Yeah.
path out of there before he started yelling back at the others. Let's go!
Yeah, Clang, you are the first to arrive. The rest is still on a slow tread behind you. You see that once you enter the house, you hear some rustling in the kitchen, and you hear the sort of the humming of Ven, who seems to be making breakfast. And you hear some soft snoring still coming from one of the bedrooms, which you gather will be either Elisa or Gab.
He'll, as he enters the house, he's gonna call out after he hears them. Good morrow. Is it already daylight? He looks out the window.
Oh, well, hello. How nice of you to be back here. I see that, well, I actually had a very good night of sleep, so I don't know what exactly you've done, but it seems to be working out. Do you care for some food? You look awfully tired. Have you been up all night?
She just keeps rambling.
He'll have a seat and just go, "Indeed I was, madam. Indeed I was. In fact, my entire gaggle of cohorts here, we were able to, in fact," and he pauses, looking somewhat more disheveled, if that's even possible, and say, "We were able to interrupt the small goblins, as we predicted they were. Hill goblins, I believe. Yeah, very tiny ones.
Well, whatever they were, I'm very grateful. And if your party arrives any soon, well, let's hope that my husband will be sleeping for a little bit, but don't you worry about your reward. I'll make sure it's worthwhile."
And but she says,
But I got you some of my famous apple pie.
and she starts basically littering the table with all kinds of buns and goods and cakes and drinks. As you guys all arrive as well, Clang sitting at the table already. You see Van is filling the table with all kinds of food and drink, and she welcomes you all. And she patiently waits until all of you have taken your seat.
And you'll never believe exactly what happened here. Oddly enough, the leader of the group, a shaman, of all things here, quite literally came up and tried to boop me on the head. Thankfully, I'm a little bit taller than him. But,
A shaman?
Indeed. And he's just regaling her with the story.
Mm.
And if it wasn't for, and he'll point down to Ikamale, who just arrived at the table. If it wasn't for Ikamale here, we probably, more than likely, would, have had to kill off an entire tribe. Terrible shame that would be. Despite the...
No, sorry, go on.
Terribly tragic that would have been here, honestly. Despite the hygiene, they can be quite beneficial in some cases here. we were able to persuade them to move on.
Well, hygiene is a thing, but then again, you know what? I think I may change my mind about gobbles or green men, whatever you want to call them, pests or all the other names above. But I am grateful. And I will remember to speak of good of goblins when my neighbor ever bring it on the table. I definitely have learned my lesson of being prejudiced.
Inside check.
Go
You're
ahead.
not
Go
here yet.
ahead.
You're not here yet.
Yeah, she seems honest.
Out of curiosity, can I go ahead and do that as well?
Yeah, of course.
Probably
of
going to
course.
fail miserably, but let's find out. Holy crap!
She seems completely earnest, and there's even a little. You see, like the rest doesn't see this, but you with your crit, you see that there's a little blushing of shame on her cheeks as well. She looks at Ikamale, the way she maybe spoke of him earlier, but she does seem earnest.
All of my reading into human culture here, mostly from their literature, has given me this insight. Smutty literature. He'll nod and be like, "Yes, I'm glad we were able to convince you. So many people just shoot first here. Typically speaking, like I said, they're normally very good if you're not encroaching on their territory."
Yes, well, I think a lot has to do with how we've been raised and taught. And obviously, it's not all right. And I think I'll take it upon me to give people some better education on goblins.
Just be careful to not be thought of as a delusional woman. I don't think.
I already think that anyway.
Well,
Princess and Goblin.
But you know,
I think they already think that anyway.
but once they see my magnificent creation on the next year's fair, I'm sure they'll take that back.
right.
Oh,
Right.
magnificent creation like what?
Yes, I've been working on some special kind of cannon. It was initially, to get rid of the giants and whatever was out there, but well, I suppose I don't have use for it anymore for now.
Yeah, that's good to hear. Actually, there is something that has happened out in the field, though. There's a very large crystal there now. It was it was left there by the goblins.
Oh,
The bad
I was
ones.
wondering. Oh yes, indeed. But what we would like, in lieu of a larger payment, of course, eyeing the corridor back towards where the husband is sleeping.
Mm-hmm.
In lieu of a larger payment, perhaps if we could borrow a larger wagon that we could probably use to cart it into town.
well, of course, I can arrange for that, and it would only be fair if, whatever they left behind, that it be yours to have.
Yeah, I agree.
Well, we do have a cart and horse, and we can, of course, try to get it hoisted in there, depending on how big it is. Apart from that,
You see her quickly look over her shoulder and listen if her husband's still snoring.
here I got you your reward.
And she puts 4 pouches down, one in front of you each. And Clang.
I just imagine upon hearing that, the husband goes, "Money."
You know what? That's what you hear. And Clang, roll me a insight with advantage.
Oh.
Or perception, either way, whichever you want.
What's better here? Actually, they're both the same. I'll just roll insight. if it decides to roll. Did it roll?
Not yet.
Damn it, I hit it. There we go.
15. Okay, that's not bad. You can hear by the clinging noise of the coins that there's exactly 250 gold pieces in each of these pouches.
250?
250. Kling will say in Goblin. Jackpot, boys.
Yeah, those 25 pieces are all ours.
He'll.
All right, you still think it's 25?
We can't count.
Clang is just attuned to money. He can always exactly hear what kind of amount is anywhere.
He knows the worth, just
So-
not the amount.
Yep.
Hey,
But
that's about worth.
you know that.
It's about worth 15 trips over to Munchies.
If he
Yeah,
tripped over to Munchies, well, I don't know what you're doing at Munchies.
Well, eating and drinking.
Pay phone but him a visit.
You know, ain't none of the girls likes a tall boy here. It's all about the ears, and he point over at Gav in his disguise.
Well,
Hey,
I hope
haven't
you
done
enjoy
anything.
food. As she walks to the kitchen, and you hear her.
Quick question before you get going.
Yes.
I was hoping you could help me with a bit of a mission I've got. You see, I'm in search for some flowers, and maybe you knew where I can find them.
Sure. What kind of flowers you looking for?
From what I'm aware, it's a rare flower that only grows in the eastern meadows.
Yes, Old Eastern Meadows is home to quite some rare flowers. Let me think.
It's glinting honeysuckle, if I remember correctly.
Honeysuckles. Oh, yes. Well, they are quite extinct, I have to say. You would have to go to the Silver Box there's like these fields of them surrounding it. That's the only place I know of.
I see. Okay. I appreciate the information.
No problem. Sure hope the giants won't be back.
And she moves her way to the kitchen, where you hear her, like, basically being busy with pots and pans and the like. But you guys are left there to eat and enjoy yourself. And at some point, Gap Holmes will stop snoring and start moving through the room. But you guys can do whatever you want.
Hey, Kamali, you should leave that there so she can use it again for the next one.
Indeed. Well, gonna go ahead and transfer this here into me spear.
Gross.
Yeah. Yeah, that's more than a little gross there, buddy.
And Pins takes a example of Ikomale, empties the gold into a sphere bank account, and he wipes his armpits with it and puts it back on the table.
You guys are interesting.
If we're trying to outdo each other, I can probably do that here, but I don't know if it'll be safe for anybody listening. Your ears will be poisoned.
Why do
It's
I
up to
travel
you.
with the three of you?
I haven't done anything. I just took it out of the pouch and left
No,
the pouch.
but I see you thinking. I see those eyes.
Because you need me. I'm hungry.
Damn it.
You just ate.
Enough, boy.
As you continue talking and eating, Gvukov, you feel the sharp pecking of Gavo on your shoulder.
Oh. You got something good, Gavo?
Well, Master, he says, I still have that information that you required of
Is he saying it
when
out
you
loud?
sent me to spy.
Is he saying this out loud?
He's saying it in your mind.
I
Okay.
think I've always talked in your mind.
Gotcha. Just in case, just making sure. Right. Well, fill me in on the details.
And of course, he's talking to his pet burb again.
Would you like me to divulge it to the party or just you, Master?
Let me be the judge of that. Let me know the information first.
He nods. He cocks his head and he says, and you see as Gavo peers into your eyes and your mind opens, it's almost as if you see Gavo's own memory, Gavo's own when he was there, as you see yourself sort of flying over Clear Lake, and you sit down and perch on a tree, and you look down from that tree and you see Willem Eckert, who is kind of just loitering around, acting a little strange. He is close to the bakery where he is known to sit. For a while, nothing happens, and he seems to be looking around in search of someone. And about like an hour or so passes by, and you hear echoing footsteps. And you see that Eckert sits up immediately and looks in the direction of the alleyway. And after a little while, as these echoing footsteps get louder and louder, you see a figure appear. It's quite dark, and the light of the lanterns give like a soft, kind of weak glow. But soon he comes close enough for you to recognize at least a male figure. And as he does appear, Willem Eckert quickly gets up and walks over to the man. And the man, Willem, says something to the man, but he seems to ignore him at first. And Gavo gets a little closer, flies a little closer, and he hears Willem say, I know who you are. I know more than the rumors, you know. All I want to know is how did you do it? And the man replies, are you crazy? Do you want to get us both killed? And there's some intense whispering. It's a little incoherent, and Gavo tries to listen better. And the man comes really close to Willem. And he nervously takes out a whistle, and this is known as almost like a cigarette. It's usually carved from some kind of ebony or a precious metal or stone, and they put dust and a mixture of herbs in there, and it has a pleasant taste in the mouth, and it needs to be ignited. And you see he takes out sort of this silver-colored lighter and he sparks it, and there's this blue light from some crystal dust that sparks into flames and lights the whistle. And as Gavo looks closer and this silver lighter glints in the light, you see two initials on there. You see the V and the capital V and the capital P. Let me see. So he ignites it, and he says, all right then, meet me tomorrow morning at my mansion, and let no one see you. And he kind of grabs Willem by the collar, and he says, if you ever look or talk to me again in public, it will be the last thing you do. And unlike you, I can afford to send the blood hunters on you. and he kind of like looks up and down at the villain with disdain, and he then quickly turns and moves back into the alley. You hear his footsteps go faster and faster to a running pace until they disappear. And Gavel hops on the tree branch and looks down at Willem Eckert, who is smiling.
Okay. Yeah, we're gonna keep this to ourselves for now.
All right, Master.
Good job spying, though.
Thank you.
Are you having somebody being spied on there?
Oh, shit. I forget I talk out loud when I say this. Maybe?
Yeah. So.
Gavel gives you the look of you're such a dumbass.
Like bird head tilt.
And he says, I would enjoy it to be more outside, Master. You keep me tucked away so much, I get dusty.
Yeah, well, if you want, you can go fly around and stuff until I need you.
I prefer it to be of more help to you.
I understand. He's gonna pull out. Well, actually, he doesn't need to. He's gonna say,
And of course, he's talking to the burb again.
just 1 second and I'll respond to you. You remember Gira and Imrim, right, Gabo?
I do, yes.
If you can, find them and watch them. See what they're up to. Then
And when I find them and watch them,
do so quietly. Try not to get seen. And if you come across anything that might be interesting, come back and let me know.
of course. Right now, Master. And he finds an open window, and he flies off.
You send that bird off again. You should really keep that bird close and use it like a lot.
Yeah, no, trust me. I can pull him back whenever I want, so we'll be fine.
All right, because you should really use that bird.
Yeah, I understand.
I mean,
Alright.
it comes in so
Just making
handy
sure.
every so often here. I mean, come on.
It's my bird, all right? If I want to use him, I'll use him.
Well, it's my ass if you don't use it.
Just eats a bun.
Listen, I came across a sketchy-looking guy while I was walking the streets of Clear Lake, right? This is what you're asking about. If I'm spying on people. And I thought, well, this sketchy-looking guy, I might get Gabo to spy on him. So I left him perched up on a rooftop to watch him. And I came to find out this guy's name is Willem. Don't know the last name. Probably forgot it. But he met with another man. Yes. He met with another man, and some threats were exchanged back and forth. As Willem said, he knows who that person is, and he wants to know how he did it. Don't know what it is, but the man he met got quite angry at that, to the point where he threatened to kill him. Blood hunters and everything.
Well, that's not good. I need Willem alive.
What do you mean you need Willem alive?
Oh, don't worry about it.
No, I can clearly worrying about it.
All right. Well, I met some Willem guy, Willem Ackert or something. I don't know.
Yeah, that's his name. Yeah.
His last name makes me throw up. When we were one of the first days we were in town, he asked me to look into a divorce. About his spouse.
And did you?
Well, I've been with you guys all the time. Obviously, I haven't. Have we gone into a house and broke into a vault?
I mean, seriously, you had plenty of time to do that job.
Yeah, it looks like someone just
It's been
forgot to
down
do
for
it.
quite a while.
It's all the way in the area, though. I don't even know what it is.
Correct.
Oh, so it's not in Clear Lake. Oh.
No, that's where he is.
Hmm.
But you should have said something. We could have found it on the map.
Oh, that's why I'm saying it now. If you're gonna go after Willem, might as well do.
Well, it's not Willem I'm interested in, because the guy he met had a lighter with the letters VP engraved onto it, and those letters just so happen to coincide with a name I heard. You remember that lady I talked to and had drinks with?
Aye, yes, you did.
Yeah. So,
Didn't realize
No,
you
that
was in
doesn't
the
really
pinkies
narrow
either.
it down. You drink with a lot of ladies.
it's
I mean,
literally
seriously,
been just a one lady.
But I will say this much here: I'm kind of surprised. I thought you was in for Mesmer.
I am. Do you not know what recon is, Clang?
Yeah, but
Yeah,
at the
no,
same time here, you're talking about talking to another lady.
Yeah, you say one lady, but that's not what I told Asmer.
Oh dear lords.
If you really did tell
Morgana,
Mesmer
bless
something,
me.
Pins, and I find out that you did, that will be the last day you breathe.
Well, that's a good thing
Yeah,
you'll
you
never find out then.
And he throws a bun at you.
I'll catch it.
Just listen. I was talking to a woman to get information, and according to her, she heard of a Wilhelm Price who got someone killed. And the handmaiden wants justice.
You know, this
Wait
is
a
like
minute.
4 names that we have in last minute. I can't remember all of this.
I think Willem met with this Wilhelm, and he wants to know how he got away with murder. Because maybe Willem wants to do the same thing.
Just
Well,
kill
that's
them all.
stupid. We get away with murder all the time. Not that hard.
Iki, I know. This guy's thinking too complex. It's just so stupid.
Exactly, just
Those-
kill them all.
You just got exactly. You just gotta go after them, and you just take him out the picture. It's much more gobby that way.
I don't think we'd be able to step back into Clear Lake if we go shanking people.
Oh no, we're saying that the pinky is being stupid.
Ah, okay.
I'm just saying, murdering is not that hard. You know, you just do it and then you walk away.
Yeah, but getting away with it is the difficult part.
Well, again, they is humans. They's not all that smart to begin with.
Yeah, for some reason they just stick around. Like, leave.
Oh god, we're trash talking humans. I love it.
Hey, Iko, how many people have you murdered?
Just starts counting, and the fingers just keep going, one after the other, into a closed fist, and again just going. He's clearly lost track, but just keeps on going.
Oh.
Yes, you did. You guys hear the creaking of wooden floorboards and the coughing of Gab. Oh, I'm good. Ugh. Oh, I see you all have been awake. Looks like y'all started without me. Well, it's all good and well. I guess this
Well-
means that the problem's been solved, has it?
It's relocated.
Indeed, the problem has been solved here. Actually, we were able to convince the little miscreants to move on elsewhere.
All right. Well, Ven, did you make sure that the problem has been solved. And Ven comes in.
Yes, don't you worry about it. It's all been handled.
Indeed, it's we in lieu of a higher payment as we were originally going to ask for.
Yes, about payment. It's time you give it to them.
And Gap scratches his butt and he says, I suppose, I guess. And he picks out like this bag of money and he tosses it on the table. Clang, roll me a perception. Advantage.
Perception.
Yes.
Perception with advantage. Yes, ma'am. Woo-wee, let's see. That is a 12.
That is enough. You
How many
hear
trips to Munchies? How many
there's
trips to
about 120 gold pieces in this thing. There you go then.
Oh, how generous. Well, as soon as you're all ready, little boys, I've packed your lunch for the road. But of course, if you're very tired, you get to spend the night. You've been awake, of course, the entire night.
And you all guys feel you're so exhausted. About one exhaustion point exhausted. You guys have been up all night. But you're free to still use the room if you so please. But I understand if you're busy and need to go.
As we were saying here, in lieu of a higher payment, which we would have asked for, your wife managed to haggle us down here for the amount that you've given us here, sir. He's lying through his teeth here at this point. In lieu of a higher payment, we asked only for the use of a larger wagon.
Wagon? What for?
Oh, something for it's something that was left in lieu of not killing all of the goblins. Something they left for us.
I just come in here with very broken common. Big rock.
Oh yes.
Yeah, they left a mess and we're gonna clean it up.
Yeah, don't you worry about it, Gap. Put your roll back and everything. I'll make sure Elisa fixes it.
I mean, it's the size of a small shed. If you want to take care of it yourself, we can just leave it here for you.
Indeed.
Well, we're in the
We're doing
middle
you a
of
favor
night.
and taking it off your hands.
Yes, I would very much appreciate that. Fine, Ven, I'll leave it to you. I have other things to do anyway.
Ah, great, yeah, just give us more work, fine.
Well,
if things was nearly-
Elisa does need to travel to Clear Lake for some extra supplies and to bring our supply of goat cheeses to the market over there. So if you guys would like to take a ride, that's a possibility, of course. You can sleep in the cart if you want.
Goat cheese. This woman thinks that the goats are made of cheese. They're made of meat. He says in Goblin.
All right.
To be
Goblin,
honest, a ride to town wouldn't be a bad idea.
Indeed, we would wholeheartedly accept it. And in Goblin, she called us little boys. What the fuck? How
Hey, you look like a
racist
little
is
boy.
that? But still, how racist is that?
She gets up from the table and she says,
I'm gonna get it finished. Gap, don't be rude.
and she disappears to the back door. But she will get Elisa, and after about an hour or so, you hear the creaking of large wheels over the path at the front. And Elisa will also come through the front door, and he will let you know that he is ready to go when you are. And you see that he has some kind of pulley with him, and he says that he will go ahead to the field and try to find this rock. And he asks you guys about what area he should be looking.
I'll go with you, my good man. I'll show you exactly where it's at here. Boys, meet us on the
very
path.
much. Thank you. And you will go with Elisa to the field. And as you do so and open
Be
the
careful,
door.
don't step on the path in case there's
in case there's still traps.
Ah, that is good that
Yeah,
you
look
mentioned
for the
that.
pebbles, unless they move.
We'll see if Old Man Gap dies in the next week or so.
I'd probably make his wife very happy at this point.
It might. But as you open the door and get outside, Raven comes in and he tips at the table and he looks around for a second, looks at you, Pins, and then knocks his beak on the table. And words in the wood begin to form, and it says, messenger arrived. And he opens his mouth. And this is the it creates a mental connection with you, and it says you hear a voice. It doesn't seem to be necessarily the Raven talking to you, it's some kind of entity speaking to you. And it tells you, you ordered a messenger?
Well, that's weird. You always hear that these weird voices in your head, guy, when you talk to the crows?
Sometimes.
Alright, well, this one's talking to me. Yes, I ordered a messenger.
Package or just a information delivery?
Just information.
Roll me history. 11. You recall Clang also has to send something to Morgana. You don't quite remember what.
Well, actually, also, clang, clang, clang. Oh,
Hey, wait, what's that? It just sticks in my head.
you're still there. Fine.
What?
Do you have something to send to Morgana? I've got the messenger right here, this little bird. How even do you carry anything? You're so small.
I think you're talking about the map and the scarab.
Yeah, I gave that to Gav.
Yeah.
Give that to Pins here. Apparently, he's got the stuff that needs to get sent off to Morgana, and he will look back and see that his ride is getting ready to go. Like, all right, gotta go.
Yep. And you are together with Elisa. You guys go off to the fields. The voice says, all right. And this portal starts to open and a chest appears and it opens. And a voice says, where does it need to be delivered?
Where does it have to go, Gav? Just to Morgana, right?
Yeah. Like a shroom tribe.
Yeah, to Morgana, the Liquor Room Tribe. Do you know where it is? Of course you know where it is. Everyone knows Morgana.
You see the eyes of this raven go white for a moment and then turn back to black. Got it. It will take about a day. End of the day, she will receive it.
Oh, that's awesome. Can you also deliver some information with that?
Of course, what would that be?
What was this for again, Gav?
What was this for? Well, I don't know. Clang just said she wanted it.
Alright, well, this was, a package from Clang.
Oh no, wait. Package from the fuck are we called? The Doom Squad, right?
Yes.
There's a package from the Doom Squad that she requested, and also there will be some recruits in the form of Hillies coming very soon to the Liquor Room Caves.
You hear this message repeated back to you in your own voice, almost like a recording. Is that correct?
With the question as well,
God,
what are we
that
called?
would sound as How do you guys listen to me? God. Yes, that's right.
All
Phantom Clang.
Would that be all?
I mean, unless you want a snack, yeah, that'll be all.
The chest closes, back into the portal dissipates, and this raven turns turns into a poof of smoke, and that smoke swirls its way out of a window and disappears.
I wanna look at this portal and just peek if I can see the other side or if it's just blackness.
Yeah. So first of all, that chest seems to be like a bottomless pit. And if you ever looked in Kiri's bag, it kind of reminds you a little bit of that. There seems to be some light really far off in that chest. But it then closes, and there's nothing else to see.
No, yeah, I'm looking in the portal it disappears in.
Oh, sorry. There seems to just be kind of weird swirly colors.
All right.
Nothing that you can see the other side through. Like it's kind of exists in its own little dimension.
Imagine if there's a strong wind, all that smoke will just dissipate. What if it just arrives in like half a bird? That would be so disgusting.
It's magic, Pin. It's magic.
I don't know how that works.
It just works.
Yeah,
How does
Ikamali
Gab
is a
react to all of this
Magic
happening
man.
next to him?
I mean, he believes in the power of a cupcake giving him powers. Right?
I mean, the
he's
old
talking
guy.
about that. The old man.
Oh yeah, the
Oh.
old guy. Oh,
Yeah, so you see Gap munching and he looks at you intently, and then he says, "What is a Doom Squad?"
Oh no, that wasn't Goblin.
Oh, then he just then he just looks at this raven. He doesn't. If you look, roll me an insight.
Oh yeah.
6. He looks at this raven. He doesn't seem faced by anything else. So much so that it seems like he might not even see anything else.
At this point, Pins is not going to
Spooky
question
magic.
that. He's got like a question starting to bubble in his mind, and it's like, no, I won't understand the answer anyway.
Okay, you guys continue your food. Clang, you and Elisa make your way with the cart all the way to where this crystal is sitting. Looking at it, Elisar looks at it. This crystal is large, about 1.5 times Elisar's size. He says, "How did this even get here? This is a lot larger than I thought it would be. I'm happy I brought a pulley, but
You're asking me to explain magic. That's more Master Gav's area of
Right,
expertise than mine.
I sure
I'm
hope this
just
is gonna
what?
work."
Well, I'll help it out here. You have the pulley, I have... And he just cracks his knuckles.
Yeah, exactly. So he takes out this pulley and like he sort of rubs his thumb over it, and these sigils start glowing up, and there is like a contraption of rope and leather that starts to form around this crystal. And he sort of swoops the pulley over one of the heavy wooden beams on the cart, and he says, "Well, I hope old Mary is able to pull this thing out and get it on the wagon." Clang, roll me a strength with advantage as you get help from Elisa and the horse to try and get this huge rock in the wagon.
Oh, please. Hit it. Let's see if it generates here.
Anticipation is killing us.
I hit it again there.
There we go, 15.
15.
Okay.
There we go.
15 is pretty decent. It takes you guys about 20 minutes or so, but eventually, under heavy creaking from the cart and whinnying from this horse, you do manage to get it in the cart. As you have this gigantic shard in there, this crystal, there will be just enough room for the 4 of you to travel with Elisa.
If he has a tarp or something in there, I'm gonna put
He
that
does.
tarp right over that so that Gab does not find it.
Yeah. So there will be there is a tarp, but it's also one of those covered. I don't know if in English you guys have a different word for it.
Oh, covered wagon.
Yeah, covered wagon. Yeah.
Oh, then I don't need a tarp there. That's good.
So he will park that cart, like he will together with you. Oops. He will move you and of course the rock and the cart all the way to the entrance where he will wait, and he'll tell you that he will wait for you, and as soon as you guys are ready, they will start leaving. So he will let you off close to the entrance here.
All right. Yeah, so that he's nowhere near any of those traps.
Exactly. You avoided them all. But transportation is ready for you whenever you guys would like to move on.
Okay, Kling will knock on the door and open it. All right, lads. We're ready to go. We must take our leave.
Please save me from these idiots.
All right.
So eager to get out of here. He'll call
Wait, talk about Ikamale?
Good.
He knows he's just a pretty face. He'll look back to Mr. Gab here and his wife and just say, "We thank you very much for allowing us a chance to resolve this somewhat peaceably."
Yes. Please spread the words of our handsome pay and our generosity. We would like some extra laborers. Oh, shut up, Gab. Yeah, that's quite all right. Thank you so much for helping out, and I wish you all the best in your future endeavors. And she gives each of you a little lunch packet that has some cake and some sandwiches in it, some apple pie.
Hey,
you know,
well,
she
thank you
waves
very
you all goodbye. I hope to see you soon in the future. Perhaps I'll see you on the fair, the Inventors Fair.
perhaps if we're not out and about, adventurer's life, as you know.
Of course.
Come on,
Hey.
come along.
Hey,
You
old
two,
lady.
Kings, get off the table.
Lady, is this lunch for us or is it like poison for enemies?
Smack his lip.
She looks at you puzzled, not sure what you mean.
Hens, why are you on the table? Get off.
What? It's dirty.
Smack
I'm just testing it. It's fine. Don't worry.
Smack his shins.
What are you, my father? God.
But yeah, you guys make your way over to Alice's cart, where you can only barely cram yourself in the back.
Well, are we leaving now? I thought we were gonna have a nap first.
No,
Yeah,
we can nap on the way. Let's go.
Yeah,
He says in
there's
Goblin.
there's some rolled up blankets in there. You can sleep either like sitting up or with your legs up. Either way, there's a little space there with a giant crystal.
So Gav can
but
lay down
you
because he's
guys-
small.
That
Gavin, yeah.
even you can't lay down.
Damn.
This is really uncomfortable. Hey, Kamala, can I sit with you and Cupcake? Or what's his name?
What
No.
was your mount's name again?
Muffin mouth.
Muffin Mouth.
Yeah.
Can I sit with you, Muffin Mouth? Because that looks very uncomfortable.
Nah, it's mine. My wolf. Get you around.
I'll pay you.
Pay me what?
I'll pay you I know. I'll pay you a Cinnabon.
Bun?
It's like a gold covered cinnamon bun.
Oh no.
Can I eat it?
Oh yeah, that's what Cinnabons are for after consumption.
Okay, good idea.
Wait, isn't that for Rose?
Well,
I forgot how many do I have? Like 4, right?
One right now, I think.
Alright, that's fine.
Or did he send? Yeah, he
No,
sent you another 2, didn't he?
I sent him a bunch of gold dust. He sent me a pack.
Then you have 3 right now because you used 1, so you have 3 left.
Well, now I have 2 left because I'm giving 1 for a more comfortable ride.
I'm a pretty large job here, so I'm probably going to be up front with LSR.
Yeah,
I
that's
can.
possible.
So Gav
You'll
can,
probably.
Gav can have a nice lay down here.
Yeah, exactly. You'll slump against LSR, who seems to be okay with it.
Or half hanging, either slumped against him, and if he pushes me off here, I'm half hanging off the side of the rail here.
I'm giving this shade light cinnamon to Ikomale. I don't think any of us have eaten one apart from Rose.
It does do something. So let me check for a second.
I'll eat it immediately.
Oh, okay. Food, recipe, shade light cinnamon, share the players. There you go.
It looks delicious.
What is the rating from
From
Luffy?
Luffy, it's a 1 star, so it's 2d4 plus 4 plus 1 HP per minute for 1 minute. So basically, you get right now 2d4 plus 5.
Yeah, well, max health, so...
So
It's sweet, it's delicious, it's cinnamony, and you feel fantastic.
This is pretty good, but cupcakes are better.
Well, I've never had a cupcake that's better than whatever you're having, so maybe we can share one later. But I need a nap.
Yeah, I only have 1, so I'm not giving that away.
You guys sleep for about 8 hours. By the time you wake up, you're very close to Clear Lake. It's actually once again early in the morning. So you guys will get all your long rest rewards and everything. Your health is restored, etc. And as this cart kind of hobbles along the road, you open your eyes. It's a very misty morning. There's a slight drizzle of rain. And it's not one of those nice bright mornings. It's very kind of, yeah, it's kind of a dreary morning. The light only has these little bit of rays that shine through the canopy of trees as you guys travel along. You do eventually make your way up to Clear Lake after a while. And Asar says to you, Clank, "Oh, I thought you were going to sleep for 2 days. You guys been very deep sleepers. There were some wolves in the night, but it's okay. The safety wards on the cart have done their magic, and we made it quite safe."
Safety ward.
Oh yeah.
You,
Mr. and
Master
Mrs. Holmes. Yes.
I was going to say you are a master at driving this thing without bumps. How on earth did you manage that?
Ah, it's hardly my talent. Well, I suppose it is. I like to be modest, but I have a little bit of druid in me, so I try to make our way speedy and easy. Every now and then, get to cast, I slide some of the earth here and there. If I think it's going to be a problem, try to make it as easy as possible.
Again, magic, not my purview.
Nor is it mine. I'm very grateful to work for the Holmeses. Lady Holmes is much more generous than Master Holmes, but all in all, it's okay. And the cart, well, that's been a gift from Clear Lake, as well. The Holmes farm did win the contract for dairy to distribute throughout the Eastern Meadows, as well. They win it pretty much every year, and they're very good at what they do. speaking of which, I have been told that whenever you do need cheeses or milk or any kind of dairy-related product, Mrs. Holmes has said that put in a request and I'll make sure you get it.
Well, that's quite handy. But very kind and generous. But back to the magic. These wards, did you make them or were they already there?
Like I said, they're done in Clear Lake. Lady Grey has someone, some enchanter, who has made sure that the cart is enchanted, because per contract, the goods need to be arriving in perfect condition. So from Clear Lake to Aradale, these wards will keep the products and its riders safe.
Ah, wonderful. Most wonderful. About how long until we reach? Oh, I believe that's it in sight then.
Yes, you will see the large mansion that sits on the top tier of Clear Lake come into view as you guys make your way to the gates, where you see the guards that always give each other these code words to open the gate, as they immediately recognize Elisar and the cart, and you get moved inside. As this cart goes into the coach house, Pins a roll me a perception.
Oh no.
Right.
Oh no.
Okay, Pins, as you look up, you smell something familiar. For
Oh,
a
no.
moment, you
Something
think,
familiar.
this is strange. This is very familiar. What is this? And then you realize it's Lady Anne's scent. And as you look up where it comes from, you see that sort of on the rafters, there is a dagger that has sort of something in the wall, a note. And you're pretty sure that was meant for you. As Elisar drives in the cart, you see some workers come to help him with the load, and he looks at you all and he says, well, I'm very happy that I've managed to have you here and that you guys resolved everything. I was afraid I'm gonna have to find another job. If it's not too much to ask, is it maybe possible that I get a card in case I have another job for you?
That would be Master Gav, actually. He's the only one, as far as I'm aware of, that has contact information.
All right.
Well, we all have it, but sure. He
Yeah,
popped
we
up a
have-
card. Listen, what exactly are your skills? You say you're not well versed in magic. So if you did lose that job, what skills do you have?
Well, there's usually room on any farm for someone that has some basic druidic skills. We help in ensuring crop actually does its thing, that stays healthy and grows in abundance.
I see. Okay. Hands him a card.
All right, he'll take it. He says, "Thank you
Same.
very much." Yeah, okay, thank you very much, Mr. Pins, Mr. Kavorkov, and I wish you a good day and good luck on your further endeavors. He takes a bow and he waves at you all, and he starts helping unloading with some of the other help. The what's it called? The master of the coach house. He'll come by. He will let you know that he's taking good care of your animals. They're still in his care. They're all healthy. Yeah.
Great
How
food!
we-
I miss you so much!
He runs over to Grathos.
Okay.
How in the God's name are we going to get that from here to the master who can carve this thing? he points to the crystal.
Oh, that will probably you'll have to probably take that cart and ride it all the way to
Then if it's
Lady
gonna,
Grey.
so if it's gonna be a thing here, he'll probably just say, "Pardon us here," and help unload everything for them, and then take the cart.
Oh yes, of course. If you could make sure that the cart is back here at the end of the day, I would greatly appreciate it.
I shall endeavor to do so.
All right. And Alisar goes off. He sees they loaded and all these boxes and separate carts, and a lot of them start making their way to the inns and to the market district. But he does leave the cart and the horse to you.
Hey, animal guy, did you have that whistle?
Yeah, whistle. Oh, you want a mount whistle?
Yeah.
Yeah, no problem. Can do that. Which one's yours, eh?
The big one, of course, is beautiful little gray tooth. Yes, yours.
Ah, Grey Tooth. All right. Well, it's gonna take me a few hours to bond the magic item to it, but they will be fixed. It's about 750 gold pieces.
That's a lot of. Put it on gas tap.
I could hear that. I did not authorize that payment.
Right, I'll fight. I'll pay you.
I will.
That is without discount, so you still get the 10% of that.
Yeah, which is 750. You said.
Yeah,
So
so
reduce
675.
75.
Are goblins allowed in here?
It's
Not
fine.
generally. You have
hey.
been in the cart.
Stay still for a second there, Iku. Let me just, gotta strap this on, and then, wrap this around. There we go. Just pop up this hood and carry this basket.
Oh, the Red
Oh
Riding Hood.
no, you're doing that one.
Okay, so
on-
Ikamale.
On top
This
of a white
beautiful-
wolf.
Yeah, this beautiful red cape. Actually, there's a picture of that. Can someone ping it to him?
Let me find it.
Yep. There it should be over
Hidden
here
handout?
in Omnia's goblin art here.
Oh, yeah.
Discord.
So there is this red cape that is sort of frayed in the bottom. It has two big curly pigtails coming out from the sides of the hood. And there is like a black leather kind of like outfit under it with a big belt and with some pouches. And there's a little basket that spawns a wonderful, delicious, warm, fresh baked cookies daily at dawn.
Wear that around in town, and nobody will ever realize you're a goblin.
I just wanted to point out we do have a bit of a problem with some cookie vendors. But I'm probably just a little girl, so.
Yeah, sure.
It worked for me.
All right.
But if you wake up in a bloody room with a dead rat, be warned.
Okay, I'll let you know if I do.
There we go. Little Seamus's costumes.
Yeah, so you have the little riding hood on.
Yeah.
That's the top
figured.
one.
The right one,
That's
yeah.
all the information, basically.
It's not me anymore that's wearing it.
How do I pay Sale Monster? Just with Square, right?
However you want. You can either pay him through the sphere or just like pull gold out of it, whatever you want.
I'll do a transaction with the sphere.
Yeah, so that will be 675.
Yes.
And he takes your money and he says, "All right, any preferences?" And then he shows you like sort of a board with different kind of metals. There is sort of a platinum, a yellow gold, a pink gold, and there is also a sort of a jade color, sort of a greenish stone, a ivory, and some other kind of stone that looks purplish in color, like amethyst. And he asks you like what you want your whistle to be carved out of.
Well, this one reminds me of the swamp. I want the green one.
All right, Jade, it is. He says, we'll be done in about 3 hours or so, just so you know.
All right. Thank you.
Anyone else want a whistle? He sort of rubs his hands together and looks at you all questioningly.
At those exorbitant prices, no. I'm good.
Well, that's worth it, of course. If you blow this whistle and the animal is in a mile radius of you, it will find its way to you immediately.
Oh, you mean like this? And he blows his own. And Wraith.
Yeah.
Look at me. I'm getting into magic.
But yeah, if anyone wants a whistle like that, it basically summons your mount. As long as it's within a mile.
The only one who could use it is Clang. The rest can summon their mount.
Yeah, that's true.
Yep.
So,
But again, I'm not big into and Kling isn't big into magic at all here. So if it breaks something here, it doesn't matter if it's magical. It's good for something.
all right.
Bye. And he walks away.
Bye.
And
So
he actually walks to the. Is that the gate where the dagger was?
No, the rafters of the coach house. So you will have to climb.
Yeah. Well, go on. I'll start making my way over there.
Are you trying to stealth?
Nope.
What are you doing? Get down from there.
Nah, I need to get up there.
Get out of here. What are you doing? Kind of like
climbing.
scoot you out. What?
I'm climbing.
Get off here. And he like sort of like pulls you on your collar. Get out of here.
Great, dude, save me.
As he's like pushing you out of this place while you're struggling.
Fine.
Starts walking away.
All right.
Does he turn
So
around?
yeah, he does, and he walks away. He goes to his workroom to create the whistle for you.
Once he's out of my sight, I will immediately attempt again. But you can carry on with someone else first.
Yes.
I'll be,
Roll me a stealth.
Ooh, that's a pretty good one.
Yeah, that's pretty good. You do manage to get over there, and it takes you. It doesn't take you too long. You climb your way up the rafters, as the rest of the party do what they do. So you guys have made your way to Clear Lake. What is it you're doing? You do also have the cart.
I'm just nervously shadowing Clang.
All right.
Are you
Clang,
doing anything
what is it
specific?
you're doing?
I am taking that big ass crystal to Lady Grey. Because, oh boy, she needs to know about what happened and that we solved it.
All right. So you and the cart with Ikumale following. Gavokav, are you also following?
No.
Okay. So you start making your way up to the top tier, where after a little drive, you get there. At first, the guards look a little strange, as in like what you see that one sort of like halts you and inspects you and says like, "What are you? Oh,
Yeah, of course.
nice
of course.
clang. Yeah,
Yeah.
of course.
Well,
Shall
if
we
you-
get to Lady Grey for you?"
Well, I imagine you want to see why I'm lugging such a big thing up the roads, yeah? Then he'll hop down after, woeing the horses here, going into the back, opening the flap here and just showing them.
You see just the eyes almost fall out of these guards' sockets. Well, I've never seen something like that before.
Boys, be
I'm sure
careful.
Lady
You might
Grey will
confuse-
be.
Be careful, boys. You might confuse yourselves for goblins if you're not careful.
Oh, never. Ugh. And they said, like, I will immediately call for Lady Grey. And he goes into his little guard post, and you hear him sort of make contact with something and talking. And he nods at you, and the gates open, and you get to proceed until you make your way around the large entrance to the front door, where Jeeves and Lady Grey await you.
He'll give them a smile. Who all was following me?
Ikamale.
What?
Okay. Ikamale. He'll hop off the coach here and give a very respectful bow to Lady Grey. I apologize. And I apologize for taking you away from whatever you had planned for the day, madam. It was not my full intention, but...
Merely the execution of Mr. Fay Fingers, which I plan to invite you to, if you so please. And it's so good to see you again, Night Clang. And she kind of like squints her eyes sideways to Kamale. Should I be worried?
No, he's merely using the... Oh, that's right. We're close to the palace. She can see us. This would be my a new companion of mine. He goes by the name of Ikumale.
I see.
And
Well, nice to meet you, Ikamale. I am Lady Grey. And she does like a small head bow to you.
Hello. And I curtsy.
Oh, you're fantastic. She smiles at you.
I'm very
I
certain
see
that was the wrong
that you have been teaching your companions manners. I like it.
Oh, he is the pretty face of the group.
I can see that. So what is it that has brought you here? As much as I love it, if you were just coming for a personal visit.
As much as I would love for this to be a personal visit here, he will he'll toddle along to the back of the wagon here and open the flap and show her. We have something big that your... What was it? It was a wizard that she had that was doing the cutting, right?
Augmenter, yeah.
The augmenter. Your master augmenter here might love to get his hands on.
She follows you to the back of the cart and she looks inside, and as you raise the flap, her eyes grow big as well. Well, oh my. I do say no one has ever graced me with this kind of size before. Oh, what am I saying? Jeez, please call.
For the gutter.
Jeez, please call for Argus. He leaves. Jeeves blushes. No.
Oh, yeah, the machine can blush here.
And she looks inside and she says, "What on earth made you find this?"
Oh, this was actually on the message board here. It was a... And that's exactly what I'm saying in the back of my mind here. But,
Yeah.
I know what the lady's like. No, it was on the message board. Most peculiar one. It was the one about the sheep and goats.
Really?
Master Holmes, indeed. Apparently, he had a slight
run-in with some hilly goblins.
Hilly goblins.
Rather small ones, about the same size as Master Gav. Though,
Ah,
regrettably, a little less intelligent than Master Gav.
I've done a study on them once, but it didn't pan out all that well. I didn't manage to get any communication going. It was frustrating.
We sent them along to some other friends of ours that could definitely use the help.
Very well, very well. I do hope I have nothing to worry about. I can trust you with that, don't I?
Well, they weren't exactly forthcoming with what they were doing, and anything that they were doing was more than likely well above my head. Maybe Ikamali would have more knowledge. Unfortunately, he's yet to tell me anything here. He and I are the only things that know how to break things.
Information about what?
The magic that they were using.
Do I have any clue?
You are magical.
You are magically inclined. You know that they were doing some kind of ritual, and that a big dragon appeared,
I mean,
or the face of one.
there was a big lizard, and they were trying to summon something. That's all I could really just figure out.
They're all pretty tribal. When I was doing my study, mostly summoning rain or elements. Well, I should have to look into it. But are the Holmeses okay?
Yes, of course. Yes, of course. They're fine.
They're alive for now.
Just
For
elbow
now,
him.
that sounds imminent.
Just elbow him. Stay on it. Stay. No, they're alive and well, as well as any human can be here at this point when they're trying to be stingy with money.
Ugh, indeed. Well, that's why you deal with Ven instead of Gab, but
Indeed, Lady Holmes is far more generous.
oh, and quite a genius. Tinkerer.
Apparently, she was about to, when we arrived, she was about to pull out the cannon and shoot us with it.
Oh, well, she's been working on it since last year.
I don't know what it looks like.
Forward to.
I don't know what it looks like, but it sounds like it could quite literally decimate armies. Be careful with that one, she's too smart.
Oh, yeah, that's why she's working for me. Well, and at that, Argus arrives, and Lady Grey gestures him over, and as he comes to the back of the cart, he looks at you, Clang, and he does a bow, and he says, "Good to see you again, Knight Clang." And he looks past you.
And you as well, Master Argus.
Oh my, what is this? I've never seen the like. Do you mind? And he kind of like scrambles on the car, and he takes he takes out like his glasses, and he puts like little lenses in front of it, and he starts tapping it with a little device. Oh yes, quite good. Good hardness. Good. Looks like this is incredible. Where did you get this specimen?
Holmes Farm.
Holmes's farm?
Indeed.
Do they have a mine down there?
No. We interrupted a ritual from some hilly goblins. Unfortunately, they may have completed it before we actually stopped it. But
I see.
Otherwise, from the look of it here, this was the only thing that came of it.
I'm intrigued. Out of curiosity, have you brought it here so I could work with it?
Indeed. This fine specimen here is more than enough for you to, say, outfit the whole of the guard with something that could quite literally go boom, maybe?
Well, it doesn't quite work that way. Sometimes you get to mine only small pieces of what is really powerful, but I'm sure that I can
smoke through the ear, like just if it will if it will do something to help the god, and maybe if there's anything left for me and my companions, maybe that would be okay.
Oh, absolutely. That will be a deep priority. Lady Grey, uh, I have some tasks, but if you wouldn't mind, I would like to prioritize the specimen over here. And you see her think, and she says, yes, I think that's important. We should at least understand where it came from and why it appeared as it did.
And perhaps figure out what it might, if it connects to anything here, and if it proves useless in that endeavor, cut up and distribute to the god.
If you would be so generous to do that, then it would only be fair. And he puts his hand in his robes and he takes out a scroll and he gives it to you. And he says, I've been meaning to contact Knight Gavokov, but I will give it to you. It's meant for all of you. As I promised, I was gonna look into carving the Void Light Crystal. And I've looked into it, and I found another thing that I can carve from it. And, well, since you've all been generous with this specimen, I will do the cutting for 2 of your gems for free.
I am at a loss for words, sir.
Oh, so am I. I just can't wait. We should probably keep this on the down low, he asked questioningly.
And of course. Though I do need to return the cart by the end of the day here, so shall we start moving this?
Absolutely. You see Jeeves come back and she gestures Jeeves over, and Jaira also comes over. The both of them, you see Jeeves, like from the back, like sort of like these valves open and 2 extra arms appear, and both Jaira and Jeeves, with some effort even for these machines, these, just for your knowledge, Ikamale, these are 2 constructs, and they sort of wrap this tarp around this large crystal before they start carrying it out of the cart into the Grey Manor, with Argus and Lady Grey following. She looks at you, Kling and Ikamale, and she says, of course, I would invite you for some tea, but you might be too busy.
Well, so to be perfectly honest, what is she asking? I'm sorry, my brain just kind of stopped.
Yeah, no problem. She will invite you for tea if you want, or to just spend some time. But she understands if you're too busy, and she says, as soon as Lady Eliana heard that there was any sighting of you, she left. I assume that she might be found at the inn.
Of course she would be found at the inn, waiting for us, no doubt. Well, tea sounds good to me, but I cannot speak for my companion here.
Sure, tea. Okay. Also, Mr. Sir Master Augmenter.
Yes. How can I help?
You talk something about gems. Could you, by any chance, cut me, like what, a piece of that big rock about the size of my fist? I'll pay, of course.
Well, of course, if Mr. Clang gives to say so, that can definitely be done.
Of course. He's one of my companions now as well, and he was more than welcome to this part of the share here, especially since he helped retrieve it.
In that case, pleased to meet you. I'm Argus, and he hands his gloved hand out to you.
I take it, and it's the same hand that was licked by the.
Yes. Okay.
Oh, by the.
So yeah, I shake his hand.
I'm Ikumala.
Kamala, interesting name. And he looks at his gloves and it's kind of dirty. And he looks at it for a moment and then ignores it. Right. And he slowly takes off this glove. But I'll make sure that you will get your chunk.
Thank you.
We'll more than likely be in town for, well, as long as it takes here for the next mission to arrive. Which reminds me, there is a mission that my companions and I should definitely talk about now that Ikamale is here. To tea first, and he'll follow Lady Grey.
Yes, and she brings you, instead of the I always forget the name. Instead of the room that she always takes you to, where she discusses business with you, she actually takes you down the hallway to this large open space where there is a kind of like an open floor plan almost, where there is all kinds of seating. Seems to be kind of the main room, where there's entertainment. There is like some gambling tables. And she has a whole high tea prepared for all of you, as all kinds of drinks and tastes with different tastes and little cakes and sandwiches get brought into there. And as that happens, we're gonna move over to Gavorka for a second. As Klang and Ikamale make their way to the upper tier, what is it that you are doing?
Well, coincidentally, Gavorka was actually going to look at that message that Argus left him.
Ah, okay, I see. So you open your sphere, and you find a message from Argus, where he lets you know about a discovery that he has done. And he tells you that, of course, he can do an augment that can do both necrotic and radiant damage, as he told you before, which with charges to do additional damage. But he also researched and he found a blood for blood rune, and this rune is based and inspired on void like rose.
The
Shade Light Trickster. Sorry. Okay, there's the names back. This rune is based on Shade Light Tricksters, and he has found information and studied, and he is able to make it. And I will send this into, let me see here. I'll just do it in general here for a second. That is what the Blood for Blood rune does. So it's a versatile augment. You can put it either in your weapon or in your chest armor. And you'll be able to do either vampiric damage or have deflect, which means that whenever you get hit, you do a certain amount of damage back to whoever hits you. That does vampiric damage, so you get healed by the reflective damage, basically. So you can read that over if you want, but that is a augment that he can carve for you.
Let's see. Gotcha. Let me look at Chesty's guts here.
And what you don't know, but what Klang knows, that you will do 2 cuts for free. So you guys... Yeah?
Quick question. Minor and greater. Is that denoting of the quality of the crystal?
Yes. So you have one that's, I think, 50%.
So
50,
what?
quality of 50.
What's minor? What's greater? I mean, yeah.
You have one greater, two minors for light crystal.
Okay. What about purity 30 is what?
That's the minor, as far as I know.
Purity
Yeah, 'cause
30 is
you've,
minor.
yeah.
Purity 50
That's the greater.
and purity 70.
Oh no, that is the yeah. But you have a purity 70?
We got 1 purity 70, 2 purity 50,
Yeah.
5 purity 30.
Okay, so the 70 is a superior.
Okay. What is this? Charges 3 to 4. Oh, okay.
Sorry, that is the elemental dominion. I didn't make a good screenshot of that. Let me
That's
just
okay.
do that.
Okay. So I'm assuming he sends that information over with his message. That's how I know that. That's what it does.
Yeah, he sends that information over with your message. So either it's elemental dominion or blood for blood. So you can make either out of those minor, greater, and superior.
Okay. Does Gav
You
know
can
how many
also-
slots his armor has?
You have one slot on your armor.
One slot.
What's it called? Finnerly put one slot on your armor, but he did say that you can add one extra slot, but your armor, because it's not a very high, like it's high quality because he made it, but it's not like a super magical item, so it won't be able to hold 3 slots. You have a max of 2.
Okay. He's gonna make his way to Finnerly's.
Okay. Yeah. So you
He's
make
going to make his way to Finnerly's, and as he does that, send a message. Because I think he has Argus's contact information. He does
do.
not. Or he does? Okay.
Mhm.
He has a contact sigil of him, that's true. So he's gonna use the contact sigil and send him a message asking for what the price would be to add a greater chest armor for blood for blood.
Yeah, so from what I remember, the greater was that 5500 or was the superior 5500 to 70?
Let me look it up here. Voidlight Crystal, Purity 50, 2500
2500.
is the value of the gem.
Yeah. So since he originally had said, because it triples, but because Lady Grace paying half of it, that means it would be 5,000. You do know that.
Okay. Okay.
But if you do send the message, he will tell you, he will let you know what he told Clang, which he first gushes over the fact that this giant crystal has been delivered, and he will let you know that he will do 2 cuts for free.
So it costs 0. Is it
For 2 cuts. Yeah.
okay? Okay. All right. Then he is
But
going.
remember that this is a gift he gives to the entire party.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
you'll have to discuss that
Yeah.
with them.
I was gonna say then he's going to message Clang and
Can't
Pins.
discuss it with them.
He's gonna message Clanging Pins and let them know about the newly discovered information about the
Yeah,
blood
go
for
ahead.
blood runes. Okay. So you guys will get messages in your spheres. Hello? Is this thing on? Is this working? Yeah, listen.
Stealthing here.
Oh, then don't respond, you idiot. It speaks in your mind. Right?
You
That-
literally
am I
asked
right?
for confirmation if we could hear you.
Good grief.
Listen, I got a message from Argus, the guy that makes the magic gems and stuffs. He says he
that
found.
reminds me.
Yeah.
He sent a message for you.
Yeah? What message?
Undo the thing here. Is it
Yes.
basically the same information that you gave him?
Exactly the same information, and that he mentioned to you that he will do 2 cuts for free for the party.
He said he's gonna do 2 cuts for free. Yeah. In addition, he's all this thing about the blood for blood here.
Oh, so you know already?
I know it. You haven't read it out to everybody just yet. Here.
Okay. But yeah, he told me the same thing. 2 free cuts. And about the blood for blood. You can add it to weapon or chest armor.
Yeah, it's pretty nice. Pretty nice.
From what we have, we can either do both be greater crystals that he makes, because we have 2 of those, and then we have 5 of the minor ones.
Okay.
And you have 1 superior.
I
Yeah.
have no idea how many numbers that is.
So we've got good and we've got okay. We've got 2 good ones. We've got 5 okay ones and 1 great one.
Okay, that second number, I have no idea what the fuck that is.
Okay. Okay. We've got plenty of okay. We've got 2 good ones and one fantastic one, 1 great one.
Ah. Okay. That's good. That's good. And I dropped off the big old rock with August here. He's gonna do something with it here.
Well, I hope so.
And Iki over here, and he's just replying mentally. Iki over here has asked for a fist-sized one from that big rock.
I mean, yeah, that's fine. I don't know what we're gonna do with it either, so.
Yeah, for the most part here, I said we'll donate most of it here, but just give us some stuff if there's any left over.
Wait, you're gonna donate it? When do we get paid for it?
Why?
This is the last time I'm letting you go by yourself, Kling.
You left me myself here.
Yeah,
have been
it's
left
my mistake. This is my fault.
unsupervised.
This is my fault.
Completely unsupervised. Human words.
At least I've learned from my mistakes. But listen, I'm on my way to Finnerly, to the tailor, find out how much it's gonna cost for an extra slot on my current clothing, and then we can discuss who would like the 2 free cuts and who do we pitch in for that 3rd cut.
Ask him if he's done with my thing.
Your thing? What's your thing?
Oh, you say it. I got to pay him.
Okay.
He'll,
I'll ask if he's done with your thing.
Thank you.
Yep.
Cut the connection.
Pence, you said you're sneaking? Don't get us thrown in jail. Cuts the connection.
All right. So as you do that, you can make your way to Finnerly. It's late in the morning, and you do find that Finnerly is open. The store is like always very quiet. You see one of those strange kind of elf-like women sort of play a harp-like instrument as Finnerly sits behind his desk, and he seems to be drawing in some kind of notebook.
It's been a while, Finnerly. How's it been going so far?
Oh, it is you, Mr. Gavogov. Well, it's been a while, hasn't it? How are you feeling? I
Well-
see that at least you've come out alive.
Yes, so I'm very happy about that. And as it turns out, our endeavors into the tombs got us knighted.
Knighted?
Yes.
Well, that's impressive.
Well,
I've heard about it. I'm pretending to be surprised.
I see. Yes, of course. Appreciate it. It is old news now. But I, however, am here for a business inquiry.
Of course. What is it I can help you with?
Well, I was wondering what it would cost to get a slot added to my current clothing.
I see. Well, since it's a second slot, it's going to be quite difficult without destroying the item.
I
Let
see.
me look it over. A beautiful craftsmanship.
Yes,
Could you
it's like
say
the person
so?
who did it was expertly skilled.
I would say so too. He smiles at you. He says, "Yeah, I can do this for about 500 gold pieces."
I see. And if I were hoping to procure a nice armor set that has 3 slots, what would the cost be looking like instead?
Well, my man, I'm afraid you would have to go out in the world and
I see.
find yourself a magical piece of armor.
I see. Very well. Well, in that case, I'll leave this behind with you for the 500 then.
Of course.
Just, do you have a dressing room that I can switch clothing?
What do you hold me for? Of course. And he claps his hands, and 2 more of these sort of elf-like creatures. They come to the room. They bow at you. They're always like silent. They never speak. You follow them, and they slide this panel aside, and there's a large dressing room behind it. They close the door behind you, and you have time to yourself.
Okay. So he's going to swap back out into his wizardly robe that he got from Finn.
Mm-hmm.
And he'll step out with his magical armor that he got from Finnerly, nicely folded and ready to hand over.
Okay. You hand it to him. He takes it and he says, "Would you like temporary replacement?"
Oh, you provide that, do you? What's the cost?
It's just a loan. As long as you give it to me intact, it will be for free.
I see. Well, considering my line of work, what if it's not intact?
Well, then you would have to pay the full price of 250 gold pieces.
I understand. How long do you think that it'll take for this extra slot to be added?
It'll take me a day or so.
Alright. Yeah, I'll take that loaner if you don't mind.
Right.
And
Turns around.
before you head off, Clang did want me to ask if his thing is done.
Ah, good news, finally. It is indeed. And he says, "Wait here a minute." And he goes to the back. He comes back with this rather large, it's like a box, but it actually has latches like a chest. It's made of wood. And he says, "Please hand it to him and tell him it was a pleasure. And if he finds the actual pieces, I would love to do some work on them."
Oh, this is interesting. Okay. Shiny, nice set of knight armor.
You don't know that it's a box. It's closed, like a
Oh,
chest
it's a
that has
box.
latches.
Okay. Gotcha. How much does he owe you, by the way? He said he hasn't paid for it.
I don't remember what we agreed upon. He gives you a number. We'll look it up later.
Oh God.
I think it was close to 1,000 gold pieces. Something
I believe
like that.
so, and I've more than earned that back. Haven't
Yeah, so
checked
I think it was around
not yet.
900, something like that.
So,
But he gives you the number.
I see. Take that off my tab then.
oh, you jerk!
Thank you very much. He says, please let him know that it was a pleasure and that I do hope he'll come in the future.
I'll pass the message along.
All
And
right.
then he will suck up the package into his sphere.
Yep. As you open your sphere, the package disintegrates into there. And one thing that you notice is that as you touch this thing, and even when you select it in the sphere, you do not seem to have access to the contents. It seems to be sealed, and only one person can open it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Has he brought out the loner clothing as well as with the box? Or?
Yes, he has given you the loan, which basically kind of looks like a cheaper replica of what you were wearing before.
Okay. Well, I look forward to coming back and picking up that nice set of refurbished clothing.
All right, well, I'll see you tomorrow morning.
Would you like your payment now,
probably.
or do you want to wait till it's complete?
No, I take my payment in advance. Thank you very much.
Of course. He hands him the 500, thinking, how did Clang get away with it?
Yep. But so he takes your 500 and he says, I'll see you first thing in the morning.
See you in the morning.
All
And
right.
he'll head off.
And as you head off, Pins, you have made your way, climbed your way up into the rafters. And in one of the beams, there is a knife, and there is a letter in there. And folded in this envelope, you see that it has some kind of shape. There's something in this envelope.
Yeah, he takes the envelope. Yeah, he takes the envelope.
Yeah. You take the envelope and you open it, or I assume you do?
Yeah.
Okay. You open it, there's a note in there, and there's a piece of colorful chalk. You open the note, and it says, Dear Pins, I'm sorry I had to leave you behind. You seem to be in some kind of deep sleep that I couldn't shake. I have gone to collect my prize, save anyone else who would try and claim it before me. But I've left you this little piece of chalk, and if you follow these instructions, you'll be able to find your way to me. And you see she has drawn a circle, and there are certain symbols written around this circle. And there's that colorful piece of chalk. Roll me a history check. An 8. You kind of remember her using this chalk.
Yeah, well, I remember.
Oh, you do remember. Okay. If you remember, she used this chalk to basically sort of create a teleporting circle.
Yeah, where we met Ikamale, right?
Yes. Yes, exactly. So there's like a circle, like she wrote it, and the symbols around it, and you imagine that if you were to put those symbols in a circle around you, probably the same kind of result would happen, but you probably get wherever she is.
All right, that seems important.
I'll do a perception glance to see if I'm not being checked out by anyone.
Do me perception. 12. There's no one there that you really can see. You do see Greytooth, and he's staring at you, but that's about it.
What? Stop looking. You're gonna give me away.
He gives you a look of, why the fuck did you leave me behind, you asshole?
It wasn't my choice. It's magic, okay? If I could take you with me.
He kind of snorts and starts eating.
Okay, so there was just that if you this is how you can find me.
Yes.
Okay, I will put that in my sphere. Actually, keep it safest.
Yes, go ahead. So you put it in your sphere.
Yeah.
And yeah.
Yeah. After that, I'll leave because that probably didn't take an hour.
No, it
So,
didn't.
I'll
When you look at the dagger in your hand,
yeah.
you see that it is very bejeweled, and you figure it's probably worth a pretty penny.
I close my eyes, put my hands on it, and I start humming like Gav.
Yeah, I don't know if this is magic. I don't know how he does it.
As you do, your mind drifts to the swamp, to the smells, to the blurb, some random shit that you think, how did I get here? You know, I have trains of thought just sometimes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Right. But I'll come back with you, Greatest. The animal guy is making like a whistle. You can always come back to me. I'll take good care of you. I won't leave you again.
He rolls his eyes, you think, and then you leave. What will you do next?
Right, well, everyone abandoned me, and Gav's just shouting at me and then hangs up. Like, I'm gonna go find Gav.
All right.
I smell him.
You can track. That's definitely a thing. So you can roll me that if you want tracking, but you will be able to find Gav at some point. A 10. Okay, you know what? You find him in an hour. So we'll go for a moment to, as you're looking around, let's make our way over to Clang and Ikamale, who are at Lady Gray's place. You guys have been drinking tea. You've gotten a message from Gavolkov. Is there something particular that you would like to do?
I forgot to mention, so I would cast message as what is Arthur Flynn, the augmenter, or
Argus. Yeah,
Argus.
you can.
Yeah,
You can try.
I'd cast a message towards him to say that if you're cutting the gem or polishing it, I'd like the dust too.
What? Did we?
What was the last thing you cut out there for me?
I'd like the dust too.
Oh, the dust as well. Oh, this is unusual. This is strange. Okay. Sorry, it's been a while. Someone has been mind calling me. But don't you worry. I'll make it happen. He'll do that. Clang and Ikamali, after you've been drinking some tea and been with Lady Grey, unless you guys want to do something specific in Grey Manor, she will give you an invitation where she tells you, once again, she tells you how she's grateful that you helped her catch Mr. Fayfingers, if you remember him. He was the bard that kidnapped Lady Aliana. And she says that tonight will be his, basically his punishment. You're welcome to join, and after which she will return to you the locket that she had taken. So you are invited to go to the manor tonight if you want to. Other than that, she will go back to her business, unless there's something specific you would like to do in Grey Manor.
I don't have anything that I would like to do here in Grey Manor here. I've pretty much done what I needed to do here, and of course been very generous here so that I don't let go of all of my gold.
Yeah.
So, I'm good here unless Ikamale wants to do anything here.
No, not specifically. Just I'd like to get my my gem, but I can wait for that or ask it to be delivered to Cleanse guy.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna go ahead and say. As soon as we get out of earshot, he's gonna start speaking Goblin. I was, we can go and talk to the blacksmithy. If you give him booze, he's right proper with you.
Pretty much.
Okay. Says replying in Goblin. Okay, that sounds good.
So, let's go ahead and let's go down to the market. He just starts walking down.
Jeez lets you guys out. Lady Grey will let you know that your gem and dust will be delivered to the inn or to your sphere. She doesn't know you don't have one at the moment. As soon as it's ready. Pins, you do find Gavorkov you see as you walk into the store that Finley is handing Gavorkov a package, sort of like a box-like chest, and you walk in.
You know, it took me an hour and 45 alleys, but I finally found your scent.
Oh, great, you're here. He turns to Finnerly. I'll be getting rid of the trash from your location soon, don't you worry.
Hey, what's that? What did you give him? Can I have that too?
And it's sucked up into the sphere.
Hey!
That's not for either of us. That's for Clang.
Pins, what do you smell like?
Me?
Mm-hmm.
Nature.
You see Finley's nose crinkles a little and he says, "Oh, another night, I see. How can I be of service?"
You know, last time we were here, Gav and Clang, they came out with some fancy-looking clothes. Can you make some for me too?
Well, since you are a knight, I have little choice, so I will say yes. And what is it you are looking for specifically? I
Well,
can make your wildest dreams come true.
A muzzle, please.
In Goblin, he says to Gav,
well, does he always use so many wishes to say yes?
Basically.
Right. What?
like what exact are you asking for mechanically?
Either, yeah. So if there's something specific that you would like, you let me know and Finnerly will make it for you.
Yeah, basically, he'll just start walking over and looking around and pointing at things like,
Yeah, I can probably use this. It looks a bit too heavy for me. I still need to be nimble, you know, because, you know, I have to jump around and get these dumb fucks out of trouble. Anyway,
and basically he
Such
points
class
at
language, sir.
I think I'm not sure, but I believe but chest breastplate is something
Chestplate,
you
yeah.
can still wear, right?
Can someone find it out for me? Chris, for instance.
What kind of chest plate?
Well, plate is still, he can still wear, I think at least half plate you can wear, but I'm not sure about plate. For rangers, please. If rangers can wear plate.
Yeah, just the breastplate, because I think full plate can't.
Light, medium is what you can wear for armor. Light and medium. So that means the biggest you can go is half plate for 15 plus 2. Or breastplate for 14 plus 2.
Well, we'll go over the details exactly which one. But he'll ask to have a similar thing, just have a better armor, and ask what kind of enchants the others had.
Yeah, basically
just
what Finley can do is that it's
get
kind of
decked out.
lightweight, like mithril, and that looks really nice, and it has no disadvantage on stealth. Basically, that is what he can do for you. And he'll ask you, and is there anything specific you would like it to look like? I have these fabulous fabrics and, well, metals, whatever you like.
Can you make it look like a bit leafy and stuff, so I can blend in?
Yes, of course I can. Would you like me to design something for you, or do you have some ideas of your own?
I think I've got an idea.
All right, well, if you show me, then I can definitely make it happen.
You will basically, if there's materials there, you will draw up basically just a ghillie suit.
A ghillie suit?
Yeah, it's like what snipers wear.
Oh, yeah, he can do that. Like, okay, so what you see is, I'll put this in general chat for a second. As you're talking about something, like he is drawing up this for you, and then you start talking about a ghillie suit, and he basically scratches the whole thing, and he says like, right, leaves and nets, all right.
Oh, that looks nice. Yeah, we can put that over this one, right?
Yes. You would like to go back to my design? You see his eyes are brighten a little.
As long as I can still use it to hide in foliage, it's the right color, I suppose.
Well, I could make something happen, but it will
It's a
cost
bit more
extra.
fancy than I'm used to,
I see. Well, it's all up to you in the end.
I prefer to be more practical than fancy.
Nuts and leaves it is. But he will start working on that for you. And then you'll have to let me know whether you want it to be half plate or the other. He will say, I do have another order as well. So tomorrow evening, yours, no, it's going to take him 3 days. So you have to wait 3 days.
Yeah, that's fine. 3
Okay.
days.
Yeah, so from this now morning, so then 2 more mornings, and it will be done. Because he also has the order for Gavolkov as well.
That's fine. Yeah. You said he makes it mithril, right? So he takes away all stealth penalties.
Yeah.
I believe the best I could get then would probably be breastplate.
Yeah, just keep in mind that those give you a max of +2 dex. And I think studded leather has no max. So if you have 4 modifier in dex, for instance, that might actually give you more. But I don't know. You'll have to calculate that. But I'll leave that up to you. You get to pick what that is. But he will tell you that the price will come around 900 gold pieces. And then, of course, you get your 10% discount.
900? It's just making some kind of thing. Can you make also some of those little slots?
Augment slots.
That is included in the 900.
All right.
So you got 1 slot in your chest.
Can he make them like magical, like a +1, or does he not provide that service?
He does, but that costs you a lot of money.
Okay, more than I can fathom at the moment.
Well, I don't know that. You can ask him.
If we want to make this like a bit more sturdy and magical than the normal things. How
It's
much
a
does it cost?
possibility. Costs a pretty penny, though.
Well, I don't don't know. All pennies are pretty to me.
Very funny. About 1,500 gold pieces. I can increase its sturdiness.
Can you also apply that like later?
Yes, of course.
I'll think about it. Well, I'll just go with the plan.
All right then. I'll be off to work then, unless I can do something else for you.
No, bye.
All right, goodbye. And as you both leave, he will close the door behind you. As he will start working on your orders. Clang and Ikumale, you make your way to the blacksmith, where you get inside and you see a rather jolly, happy-looking dwarf, kind of barrel-shaped, big, meaty arms, and a really big, luscious beard. And as soon as he sees you, Clang, he's very happy to see you. How you been, mate? It's been so long.
It has been a while.
It's good to see
Yeah.
you.
Indeed. Now, I brought you a customer.
You have you? You've been good to me. And he looks over to Kamale, and he says, "Oh, I remember I saw you first time wearing that. Interesting." He takes his midi arm over the counter to shake your hand, Kamale.
I shake his hand again with the same hand.
Uh-huh.
Oh, God.
Oh, what's that? He just wipes it on the counter and he says, "So, what can I do for you?"
Yeah, I'm looking for a bastard sword.
Bastard sword? Yeah, I got those.
Yeah, but I have a gem coming in with some dust and stuff like that. I like that to be on the pommel and to be in the metal. If you do that, a bit of a custom order.
Yeah, that's all we do. That's very possible. When do you have this? Can I see this kind of rock that you would like worked into the bone?
It's still under work. I could bring it in as soon as I get it.
Of course. Then we should work on some kind of design. What kind of price range are you thinking about?
Yeah, about that, I'll just pull out my backpack and put my hand on it and just start shaking it to get all the coins out. And just say when this is enough. there's about 1,790 gold pieces in there.
I think you have even more than that.
You may have a bit more.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you do. His mouth kind of falls open. He looks from you to Clang, back to you. I'm sure we can work out something. Okay. And he, Clang, you've seen this before, where he turns around and there's like these walls with weapons hanging on them, but he slides the panels open and there is an extra closet sort of behind it, and there's all kinds of weapons in it, shiny ones, kind of with strange magical glimmer over them. All of them are silvered, and he takes one of these, a large bastard sword off the shelf, and he shows it to you, and he says, "This is the kind of work I can do for you. Of course, if you would like, I can make sure that there's kind of like an augment slot in there." Augment slots would be basically these gems that are cut from special crystal, which is also the huge crystal that you've been transporting, that has power, so they can maybe so that the weapon deals extra damage and charges, etc. Like they all have their own properties. This is what the blood for blood was for as well.
Okay.
but he explains to you that he can make you a silvered sword. He can leave a augment slot in there if you will, and he shows you. Basically, he starts drawing out a sketch on paper, and he asks you where you would like the pommel and what kind of designs you would like. Basically, if you have any picture that you like in particular, he can make that for you. But he can make you a custom weapon.
Okay, yeah. I mean, as I said, I like the dust on the sword, and the gem that I have coming in on the pommel, and like with the money, like that's just being thrown on the counter is just like and just do your finest work, like make magical augment slots, like do what you can with the money there on the table.
Okay. He can definitely do that for you. Let me look here. What is there? Because I need to check for a second best sword whether
It's
what that would
it's a long
best
sword.
translate into a longsword. Okay.
It's a long sword, basically a hand and a half.
Yeah. Okay. So he will show you actually one of these, and he will say, "Now, got this has a special feature. See?" And he sort of like slices through the air with it, and he says, "Now, if you get trained with this," and he looks at you, Clang, and he winks at you, and he says, "This is a very special sword. It's extremely quick, and if you slice and you miss, it is so fast you can immediately hit again." Basically, it has the swift property, which means that the first once a turn, if you miss, you get to automatically hit again.
Very good sword, actually.
Yeah, it has swift, finesse, and versatile. It does 1d8 plus 1 slashing. It costs 500 gold pieces. It is a katana, but he can make it in like a broadsword kind of design for you if you want.
Well, finesse really ain't my style, but speed is good.
All right. With the extra slot, that's gonna cost some, but he'll count your pieces and he say, "I'll make it work, especially since you're a friend of Night Clang over here." So he will.
He says that as a bottle of booze is starting to materialize outside of the sphere.
Oh, and I'll throw you those specialized extra bits in for free.
As he very grateful looks at you, Clang, as it is still. Still a taste that haunts him in his dreams.
Yeah, it's not the dwarven shit here, but it's definitely close.
So he will take 750 from you. He will give you the claymore. He will make sure the dust will be worked in it, that it has the gem and the pommel. It will have an augment slot, and it will have the swift, finesse, and versatile properties.
All right.
So as soon as the gem arrives, it will take him 1 day to create it.
Oh, that's a fair price for a custom weapon, indeed.
It is indeed. Yeah.
Well spent here. Passes the booze over the counter for him.
You guys drink a while.
Now this is a better one than the tea. Well, it is good key, but stop and cross eyes.
By the time you guys are done with the blacksmith and Clang and Pins, Gavokov and Pins, you guys have left Finley's.
Yeah, if I can interject for just 1 minute.
Yeah, of course.
He'll just after walking out and thinking things over and looking at Gaff in his whole outfit, he runs back and starts banging on the door for Finnelis until he opens. Literally just keeps knocking.
Oh God.
Okay. One of these sort of elf ladies who are about your size, slightly bit taller, opens the door and she looks at you with her big eyes. Questioning you.
You're pretty and big.
Hmm.
I had a change of mind on the design.
Yes.
Was it the first time they've spoken?
Yes.
Uh, do I say it to you?
Yes.
Why do you sound like a snake? Anyway.
He will ask instead to make it. He will go with the design that Finley had, so sleek, but the pattern of like camouflage. So not actual nets and leaves, because that will wrestle.
She nods at you. Okay, bye. She closes the door.
That's what I like her.
Sorry, that was
yeah. And you guys, as you both exit the stores, you kind of meet halfway, close to the inn, where as soon as you kind of come in the area of the inn, you start hearing the happy sound and music coming from there, and you see a stream of people that you've come to recognize as diehard gamblers start making their way to the Blue Pine Inn.
This is all of us coming back in, yeah?
Yes, you're all together now.
Okay. Hey, Clang.
Hi.
Got you your package.
Oh, wonderful, wonderful. Did you take a look? Did you take a peek?
No, I can't. It doesn't open. I mean, no, I never even tried.
Talking about packages, I'm just running right into to the innkeeper and asking if there's a package for Ikomata.
Wait, do I know what he means by... Did I catch that? Did I catch that he was trying to open it?
Yeah, you heard what he said.
Like, you... Yeah, I'll show you. He opens the package up.
All right. So first, Ikamale, you get in. You see this is a super fancy place, and with fancy lords and ladies. You get to the counter where you see the innkeeper, and you ask if there is a package for Ikamale. Now, I do want to ask: are you actually receiving a package? Is that something that I missed?
I mean, from the augmenter said that it's going to be delivered to the inn or to a sphere.
Yes, but apart from that, you're not actually.
Yeah, apart from that, no, that's it.
Okay. The innkeeper looks at you. Ikamale, just give me 1 moment. You see him like sort of opening the sphere, and this panel comes out, sort of this see-through, almost like illusion magic. And his finger goes down the list, and he sees, oh yes, there is indeed a package for you. And he goes behind the counter, and he takes out a package. It's rather large, actually. And he hands it to you. And if you open it, there is several vials of dust in there, and about a fist-sized, your goblin, chunk of this gem.
Wonderful. I just thanks, and I just head out down and go back to the go back to the dwarf and hand over this gem and the dust.
Okay. Oh, there's two of them now. He closes the sphere. As you run up and you run past
back and
Clang
forth.
and Pins. Yeah, you run past Clang and Pins and Gabulkov. As Clang, at that moment, you tear open your package. You are so excited to see it. And as you see it, first thing you see is this sort of sketch that Finley has drawn out for you with beautiful colors and everything. And the armor pieces, the glamours, basically sort of that you can use over your armor, they look exactly like the picture. And I will show it to you. There's a
Damn,
note
son.
with it that says, that he did research and that he did find some old drawings of the hero Joshimir, and that this was as much as he could uncover. But you do find like the arm guards in there, the gloves, the pauldrons, the chest, shin. Boots, chest piece, except for the pauldrons, which you have, and your cape kind of looks like this as well, and a helmet. Sorry, let's not forget about that.
I'm gonna change the commoner's the common clothes here to Joshimir's armor replica.
And there is a note with it, basically these pieces also count sort of as a glamour. So if you find a piece, you can wear this over it, basically, and it will take sort of the shape and the look of this.
Excellent. Oh, it's beautiful. How much do I owe him?
That was let's say 900, because that's what I remember, that it was in that range.
Yeah, but Knucklehead here decided to take that from me.
Yeah.
So I
Yeah,
have to add.
he said it was free.
The fuck?
I don't know.
I gave a down payment on that here. I owe him money. What did you do?
I didn't do anything. I just picked it up. I asked him what's the cost. He said nothing, was free.
May I incite that DM?
Of course. Deception and insight, please.
Let's see.
Please lie better than me. Just
Why
inciting.
why would you inspect a gifted horse?
Oh, shit.
I believe every word with the question, just nodding my head. Okay. Let's. I don't know why, but okay. Well, just maybe he should be in for a point here. It's awfully generous. Yeah, all right. So I've already paid it off then.
Well, I guess.
Oh, it's all right. Well, let me put this on here. And takes it off to the.
Right in the middle of the
No,
street.
don't do it here. Oh, God, my eye.
No, he starts running back towards the inn. Or towards the. Yeah, he starts running back towards the inn.
Yes.
If anybody's going to stop him for anything here, you guys are welcome to.
As soon as you run in, you see the bouncers sort of bow their head at you, as they've recognized you, and they say, "Good to see you back home, Night Clang." And
Wonderful
you
to
can
be here.
assume that your room, the top floor, is always reserved for you. That suite is always there for you guys, so you can definitely go up there.
Hey, Gav.
Yeah.
You can do that wavy thingy in hum, and you know what an item does?
Yeah.
Yeah, can you take a look at this thing?
And he shows him the jewel dagger.
Okay. Where'd you get this? Would you mug?
Is it important?
Yes, because you're taking it out in public. If you stole it from somebody, now they saw it with us.
Didn't steal it from anyone. I found it.
I might incite that.
Go ahead. I think it's safe to say you don't that it's very hard to read pins. Very hard.
I haven't heard any screams of pain or guards rushing because someone got stabbed, so I don't believe you this time.
You know, I always shoot him in the throat.
You're not making this case any better for you. But yeah, just put it away and I'll take a look at it in the room.
Yeah.
Alright, well, alright. So, are we gonna have, our little princess here with us? In our room?
He points at Ikomale.
Yeah, I'm gone. I'm running.
Yeah, you are running to the blacksmith, where you really excitedly hand him like vials of dust and this gem. He seems more surprised this time than he was when you emptied your entire pouch on the counter. And you feel like, okay, yeah, here you go. And you make your way back. You run back about the time that Pins is asking, are we taking our little princess with us?
What princess?
You look like one. Very pretty.
Oh God, he's gonna get himself hurt. He's gonna get himself hurt, and I'm not there to watch.
So Clang is
Yeah,
into rocks and you're into Ikomale. I see.
Yeah, I would like to throw a punch at that.
Yeah, go ahead.
Literally, do it.
Roll
Clang
your
is-
attack.
I believe.
I am not proficient at fisticuffs. 11.
That will not connect, sadly. So you throw a punch at Pins.
See, Clang has suffered long under the idiocy of pins. He knows very much how to smack the ever-living crap out of him. Which reminds me, Phantom Clang.
Pins, he might have not hit you with his fist, but you feel an awful lot of judgment, which might be equally painful in a sense.
No, I'm oblivious to judgment.
But yeah, do you, Clang? You make your way up, and you enter the room, which you can enter as usual. You figure it's still yours, and you gleefully take the armor out of the package. Roll me a perception as well, please.
Oh, that's right. There's someone there. I don't see a thing. I start undressing right there. Right there, just undressing.
You take all your clothes off, and you
Clothes, armor, everything.
you throw your clothes away and you start dressing in this beautiful armor that never has something fits it perfectly on your body. It's literally made for you. It's just the snuggest, the most perfect, comfortable thing you've ever worn in your life.
Incredible. I'm
As
guessing
you-
nothing
yeah?
changes with the armor class then?
With the what?
Armor class. AC?
No,
Yeah.
nothing changes with your armor class.
Good.
Your armor class stays intact. This is like almost like a glamour. And it does have that one augment slot as well that he put in for you. And as you admire yourself in the mirror, you see something stir behind you. And as you turn around, something rises in the bed.
Oh dear no.
Pins, Gavokov, and Nikamale, you are in.
Outside.
Yeah, you're outside in some kind of altercation. What happens with you guys?
Like,
It was just a joke. Come on, Malika. Ah! Look, wait, look.
Yeah, this is a joke too. Just take the punch.
Ah! We can go inside. I know where you can get a lot of gold and we can go gamble. It's more fun than this. Ah!
I turn to the bouncer.
Yeah.
Just let him go at it a couple minutes. We all need this.
Yeah, just take the punch.
That's when you
Okay,
connect.
wait, you know what? Fine. I got.
And I'm no princess.
Oh my
oh my god! Go all out!
So, Pinterest,
Oh, wait.
you're like, try to explain yourself and talk, and you eventually give in. You're like, okay, fine. He punches you, and you think, okay, now it's over with. But suddenly,
Fury.
there's this flash, this fury of holy magic.
Cupcake flavored.
Oh my god. Cast is just 5? Why? 9. So 15 damage?
Yes.
Like, that really hurt.
Say that again.
He's doing like a girl.
And then he crumbles over.
That was the just for a point, that was the hand that has been all around this entire day and the past day as well. Give or
Gross.
so.
That's alright. Pins is dirtier than that hand.
Well,
Nikamale,
that's,
your hand is now extra dirty.
well, it's just more adding in more flavor into that entire scent.
So he's
does
on his knees,
indeed.
crumbled over, clenching his stomach. He's like,
Can we go gamble now?
Yeah, we can.
All right,
Clang,
bouncer, you
as
can
you-
you can sip in now, bouncer.
As you see this thing rising behind you, you hear familiar kind of goblin screeches from outside. You hear a thundering sound and a flash of light. Doesn't quite sound like thunder, like bad weather, but it's definitely something.
Sounds
But-
like Ben's got his comeuppance. Good, I approve.
Something like that, exactly. But as this person is starting to sit up straight in the bed, the blanket falls from the upper body. And you see a Robertson. And he says, "Oh, I don't know how much I took, but I thought for sure that you were a goblin just now." Oh. And he falls back in the bed.
I love him.
I'll go to the door and see if there's a servant nearby.
There's this bell. that you can
Yeah,
ring.
I don't want to use the bell because the last time the bell was used, someone got mad at us.
Only because I kept ringing it for like a minute
Hey,
straight.
don't put this evil on me. Okay. Kling will go to the bell if he doesn't see anybody outside and ring it
Mhm.
once and then set it down.
Okay. It takes less than a minute, and a servant will come up and she says, "Oh, Knight Clang, how can I help you?"
I believe one of the workers is a bit exhausted. He'll point to the bed.
Oh no, I'm so sorry.
It's quite all right, honestly. I've already had a very long rest on the way over, so I'm not too perturbed by it. But I would appreciate it if we gave him another place to rest his head.
Of course, and oh well, if you have to put in a complaint, I understand. But well,
No complaints necessary. He's a friend of one of my friends, and going to begrudge it. But I would think he would feel better if he wasn't, well, squatting, as the term goes.
I'm ever so grateful. I'll immediately get rid of him. And you see her rushing to the bed and like really like how mothers like really rudely like tear off the blankets, open the curtains, you know. And she like snaps her fingers like really close to his ear and she says, Robertson, God's sake, man. And she like slaps his face, get yourself together. Oh my God, oh Maria, why do you have to be like this, you know? It's been a tough day. And they argue for a bit until she sort of like half drags him on his ear out of the room.
Yes. That is the one thing that is the same across all species.
Again, I'm so sorry. So sorry. It would never happen again.
Oh,
Hi, Night Clang. Please say hello to Vince for me.
Nightpins will be happy that you stopped by. I'm only sorry that this had to be a thing here. Rest assured, more than likely, Nightpins will find you later.
And they make their way down the stairs. Oh, Maria, you're really hurting. That's about the last thing you hear before they disappear down the stairs.
At least I'm not having him fired. At least I am not the Karen here.
Exactly. You're a very good guy. And you hear outside, you hear Vince say something like, can we gamble now? That's the last thing you hear. And you hear that as the goblins creatures have stopped.
Now, gambling, I can get behind here. I'm just decked out in his new duds. Just start walking on down the stairs here.
All right. As Clang is walking down, you guys all meet up in the sort of the lobby. And you make your way into the large sort of dining area with the thick carpets and the beautiful draperies and this really nice dark wood furniture. And you see that all the tables have once again been set up with all kinds of gambling games. There is, of course, there's the King's Court, Trollbones, and Crown and Anchor, yeah.
Lovely gambling.
And once again, this bard quartet is playing really happy songs as the guests are drinking and being jolly and yeah, you guys can take your pick. There are several tables. There's only one Crown and Anchor table. There are 2 King Courts tables and 2 Trollbones tables.
You guys get started. I need to go upstairs.
All right.
Well, Benj, there's you. Wait, where's you going?
I have business. Bye.
That's not suspicious.
Why did he have a bruise on his face?
Oh yeah, he got beat up outside. Should have been there. You should have been there.
Did he
It was cathartic. Oh, all the time.
Gav, you know damn well I don't know what that means.
Vince is going straight up to their room. He's not being stealthy or anything. He's just straight
Okay.
going up.
Okay, you go up to the room. As the rest of you basically are in the gambling tables. There are several games that you can play, Ikamane. You can find them as well in the macro section. But I will pop them for you guys so you can see them. So there's Trollbones, which is this game. There is the King's Court, which is this one, which is the simplest one. It's just one button. And then there's Crown and Anchor, which is basically high input, high reward, or you lose everything. So that's the most risky one. Gavorkov, Ikamali, and Clang. What would you like to do? Would you actually like to do some gambling, or would you prefer to, skip sort of forward?
Well, Gav is actually going to go upstairs and read a book about herbalism.
Okay. Then it's Clang and Ikamale. If there's some gambling to be had, you can do that now.
There's gambling to be had here. My
All
biggest
right.
one has always been the troll bones.
Okay.
Going on that.
All right. So you see there's one guy. He's pretty drunk. He's already a bit far gone. Basically, this can be over in 2 rounds, but you can keep up in the ante, so you can fatten the pot, basically. Whoever has the highest numbers in the end, that's the person who wins. If you roll a 1, all your numbers are 0. If you roll an 8, all your numbers are doubled.
Okay.
So I'll put it in once more. So here's Trollbones. And let's see, the buy-in is 30 gold pieces. That's the buy-in.
Okay.
So just write that down. At the moment, there's already 60 gold pieces on the table. And the guy puts in another 30. And then, of course, you two also put in 30 as well.
Yep.
All right.
So everyone, click a button.
Okay. Ready to go. There we go. Oh!
Ooh, nice.
Okay. Let me,
Okay.
Where's my paper? God dang it. There we go. I set it down somewhere here. Golly gee.
You see that the other man that is with you, he looks under his cup and he looks pretty confident. He's smiling as he is counting up his numbers, and he says, I am in for round 2. I will put in 40 gold pieces. And he tosses another 40 gold pieces in for a second round.
40 good gold pieces here. Ah, my. Well, let's.
If you want to play another round, you have to match that.
Yeah, that's why I'm trying to sound coy and clever here. I'm not, but.
I'm
But
just
that's what-
putting the money.
All right. So you'll put in 40, so you may roll for round 2.
Okay. Yeah. Roll for round 2 here. Dagger!
The man looks under his cup. He still feels pretty confident. He says, all right. Another 10. He tossed in another 10.
2 8s don't quadruple,
How about
right?
how about 15?
Fine. And he
Well, I
drops in
stopped.
15.
Well, I stopped there. Let's go for 20.
20? Oh, fine, Dad. Fine, 20. He puts in 20.
Sure.
All right, so
Now
everyone
roll
can
them bones.
do his round 3. Oof. Oh. All right. So he frantically starts counting. So add all your numbers from round 1 to 3.
Okay. What happens when you get double 8s?
Yeah, they're just doubled. Sadly, they're not quadrupled, but that is a really good fucking roll. Seriously.
that's some really fucking good rolls here.
You've got 94, Josh.
Yeah, that's what I was seeing here. 94. Golly gee.
So is just one round is doubled.
If you have an 8, all your numbers for that round are doubled. If you have a 1, all your numbers for that round are 0.
You have 65, Nico.
Yeah. And as you guys reveal your cups, he says, I have 43. How about that?
Nicely done. Nicely done. Pick up the, reveal my bones here. 94.
What the fuck? You've been cheating for sure. I don't. That can't be real. And he passes
Look
out.
at
65.
The dealer rolls his eyes as this man like passes out of the table, and he says, "Winner is Night Clang," and the crowd just like breaks out in cheer as you take out the prize. Yeah, let me see. So there was already 60
Plus 30.
plus 90.
40 in the second round each.
Plus 160. Plus.
No, 3 times 40 is 120.
Total is 330 if there was 60 gold already.
Okay.
True.
You take the grand prize.
Well, that's 360 if we were talking correctly here.
It's 60 plus 90 plus
330.
120 plus
Yeah,
60.
330.
Yeah, 330. Okay, that's easier for me to calculate here.
So yeah, that's your price. There is also a lot of cheering at the King's Court table, where it actually says it's a special night where they are they're basically raising for charity, and the minimum buy-in for the King's Court is 500 gold pieces. So you can make double that, possibly, if you win. But so your price will be, according to your buy-in. So at this point, it's 500. And one of the ladies approaches you, Clang, as you just have one, and she asks, Night Clang, as you are such a patron of Clear Lake, would you like to maybe also help raise and donate by doing a game of the King's Court?
Goblin mind is thinking, donate. Why would I part with money, but chance to win more money?
Yeah, like you donated that big rock.
In Goblin. Wait, you're not here. What? What the fuck? Kling will say, yeah, sure, I'm feeling good here. And he'll
Fantastic! And you see like everyone clapping and cheering as they follow, like this whole gathering follows you to the King's Court table, where you, of course, get to spin.
All right. Buy-in was 500, you said?
Yes.
All right. Spinning the wheel.
Oh my god. Okay. So you actually rolled the highest you can roll, which is the king. So you win your buy-in plus 550 gold.
Good grief. So, wait. Buy-in plus 550?
Yeah. So you buy in, basically, you get your buy-in back, which is 500, and then you win 550 on top.
Well, that looks easy.
Jesus.
I'll just
Okay.
go in and I'll go for the spin as
Yes.
well.
Good
Everyone
grief.
is cheering, and you see, like, everyone is just like hungry for seeing the gesture. You lose your buy-in, and the lady says, of course, for all the patrons today, one extra free spin. So on the last, so you get to do one free spin. Oh, the queen. Nice. Okay, so you win your buy-in, which you lost to the gesture, but you do win 540 gold pieces.
140.
Yes, 540.
You don't get your buy-in back, but you get the 540.
Yeah, woohoo.
Oh, not that bad. Not that bad at all.
Ain't that bad? This is amazing money. I'll spin it again.
Well, you
All right. Oh my god, you have such bad luck. Oh my god. You lose your buy-in. You're not doing great.
So it was a free spin on a loss?
Right, that's true. One, and everyone is like, free spin, and you get your last free spin.
yeah, you just got more
The
of a
priest.
gambling.
Okay, so you win 510 gold pieces. As the crowd is going crazy and the free drinks are going everywhere and most people are getting shit-faced, basically, upstairs, Gavorkov and Pins, what are you doing?
Right, Pins goes into the room first, and he's gone. Can go to Gav. I'm messaging you.
Oh, okay. Gavorkov, you are reading your book on herbalism. Did you take a specific book from somewhere?
Yeah, he bought a book on herbalism from the lady that Pins has growing all the mushrooms.
The what?
From that shopkeeper, the woman who is growing all of Pins'
right.
mushrooms. Yeah.
Yes, it's a very comprehensive guide on the different fauna in what kind of places they grow, specifically mushrooms, and their properties, and some examples of what kind of potions they are commonly brewed in.
Yeah, he's just gonna read that and then try to experiment with his let's see what's it called, professional herbalism kit, so to see if he can craft some basic potions.
Yes, you, with the instructions of the book, you figure you can probably make a healing potion.
Okay. He's going to look through his sphere and see if there's any delivery service.
Are
Delivery
you
services?
going? Oh my God! You're gonna Uber your stuff?
Oh my god, Amazon Prime much?
Oh God!
Okay, so tell me exactly how you're gonna go about this.
Yeah,
What do you wanna do
so
exactly?
he saw that there's a service to call over for a messenger bird, and so he's
Yes.
looking to see through the sphere if there's any service that would allow you to order from a shop and be delivered to you.
Okay.
Oh, man.
You see that it is a possibility, but it takes in account the delivery cost of the Raven Master plus the actual item, of course.
Yeah,
You
this
know,
is
the
service
delivery
fee.
cost within a certain radius about this the Eastern Meadows is about 50 gold pieces.
Okay, so 50 gold, just as long as you're within the Eastern Meadows.
Yes, basically around that area.
Okay.
50 gold shipping fee.
Yeah.
Basically, yeah.
Oof. Okay. So he's gonna try and see if he can order some ingredients for the basic potions, just a standard potion.
But didn't you buy a herbalist kit?
Yes. Does that actually come with it?
Yeah, so you bought the sort of master pack or
the professional herbalism kit is what
yeah,
it's
that's what you
labeled.
bought. So that one kind of functions like I told you, like kind of a bag of holding. Because you buy that one, it has enough in it for 5 potions.
Okay.
So you are able to craft 5 things from that kit.
Okay. Does he have
Write
a...
that down because I will definitely forget again.
Okay.
So just write it down.
Yes, ma'am. Writing it now. From his book, is there any recipe about what's it called? A greater healing potion? Or is it just basic potion recipes?
You have to first practice making a basic one.
No, I know. I just want to know if I need to be on the lookout for buying that recipe in the future.
Oh, no. The book does explain how it goes, but you have to practice with a basic one first.
Okay. Yeah, then that's what he'll do. He'll just practice crafting a basic potion. He'll try to get 3 done. Hopefully getting more comfortable with the process as he goes.
Yes, and you have to look it up because there are actual rules in Xanatos Guide. I don't know whether it was like an hour or something that it takes you, but you have to look it up for a second. You will be able to do it, but just keep to the time it takes to create those.
Yeah.
Pins.
Yeah.
You succeed in what you're doing. You get sucked in and sped out somewhere else.
That's wrong. No, over here. Yeah. Oh, it's more like
This shimmering portal opens and you get sucked in and sped out. And it's quite dark as you sort of like get your senses back. You feel you landed on something soft, something hairy. It feels so nice and thick. And as you sit up, you're on a bear rug in front of a hearth. And you hear a loud voice. Well, I didn't expect you to come here during my private time. Get the hell out of here.
My.
And you see Lady Anne sort of kicks some person out of her bed as she sort of crawls over out and then walks up to you, Pins, and she says, what on earth is... How did you get here? Well, I know how you got here, but why did you do it now?
It was the soonest opportunity I got, really. I just wanted to make sure that you were all right, Master.
Well, I'm very grateful, and at least you're in time, and you know, It's true what they say. I was a lousy lover. Anyway, I have made my promotion and I am so happy. It's all thanks to you. If I can do anything back, I will do it. When I feel like it, of course, I'm quite busy. I have a new mission, but we'll talk about it some other time. In the meantime, since you're here and I am full of adrenaline, how about we go get drunk?
Yeah, that sounds great. Also, congratulations on the promotion. What does that mean?
Thank you. And because I got a promotion, that comes with extra perks. By the way, you have 100 credits. You should thank me.
All right, thank you. What do the credits do?
You remember that Anne spoke about credits when she took you down to the basement, where basically all the weapons,
yes,
the
yes, yes,
ammo,
the armory.
everything is. Yeah, you can trade in credits to get ammunition items, basically hunter items from any hunter's lodge.
Right, never mind. The divine voice in my head reminded me.
Oh, I see you don't need a drink. You're already there. And you see Lady Anne just like puts on some robes, and as she does, you see on the back of her back there's some kind of tattoo, and you recognize it. It is the sigil that you've been drawing on the wall.
Oh. Okay, so. All right.
And she says to you, "Now, don't you share that with anyone, okay?" And she taps you on the forehead, and you forget.
All right. They'll always come right to you.
Yeah, you remember that. You remember the chalk. You remember that she gave you a note, but you don't remember the sequence. But you still have the note. You still have the chalk, but you would have to read it again.
Yeah.
To be able to do it. There seems to be some magic that makes you forget as soon as you use it. But it's very quiet. Lady Anne takes you to the large hall where she pours you some drinks. And she basically shows you around the library that has all kinds of books and all kinds of monsters. And she tells you how to use your credits. She basically just regales you with kind of stories that she has, and she divulges to you as well. She's getting like more and more tipsy. That she actually is a blood hunter, and that she specifically hunts vampires.
I thought those were not really like actual things.
Of course they are. Blood-sucking pests. Killed my entire family, but you know, what can you do, right?
Well, I guess repay the favor.
Exactly my thought. I keep all the fangs of all those I've killed. And she sort of like tosses you a bag, and it's filled with ivory sharp fangs.
You keep trophies? That's kind of gross.
Excuse me, what?
She says, I think it's a sign of a hunter. Sometimes you need something to remind you what you're good at and why you're doing it. But you spent time with Lady Anne. Clang
Yeah,
and
can I
yeah,
be
sorry.
like? Can I be like? You?
What do you mean? You want to be a woman? I've heard of potions.
I kind of had an experience similar to that. Flynn, it was kind of weird.
Oh, you have? I've always wondered what it'd be like.
I still have some of those worms.
It wasn't great. It was okay for a little while, you know. You had some nice soft cushions at the front, but I'm not sure if that is something I would like for a long-term thing, you know. No, I meant, can I be like a blood hunter too?
She looks at you. Oh, are you serious?
I mean, everywhere I go, everyone's like, "Oh, blood hunter! I'm gonna threaten you with blood hunters. Blood hunters are so scary. That sounds like something fun, you know."
Oh, they are the ultimate hunter, if you ask my opinion. But
I definitely want to be one.
every power comes at a cost, you know?
I've got credits.
She rolls up one of her sleeves, and you see in her skin are crystals embedded. You recognize them as these sort of very intense crystals, same as what augments are cut from, and they're in her arm. And you see that around these crystals, her skin has gone black, and it kind of veins somewhat. And she says,
Oh, can I touch it?
He extends his hand.
"Oh, I suppose." You touch it. Roll me a dex.
Oh. Save or check?
Save. 25. That's really good. You touch it, and you feel that as you touch it, the crystal kind of shifts, and it almost slices you. And you can see this is very sharp. You managed to only get a minor cut, but you notice you barely touched it. You're cut. But she starts bleeding too, and she says,
Oh, I'm sorry.
"You know, it's fine. It's it depends on what you want, you know, and how strong the person is. The reason they think all blood hunters are crazy is because most of them do go crazy. With power, mostly. See, I need to exercise my self-control daily, not to experiment further or to get grafted more and more, because, well, the spirits, they do take you over. And that's why sometimes you have to hunt down our own as they go crazy, turn into ravenous, murderous beasts that need to be killed."
You have to do that a lot.
Sadly, yes, I won't lie.
Oh. It sounds like you might need a partner in that. I'm ready.
Opens. I do love your enthusiasm. She pours you another drink, and you see she's close to just passing out. And she says, "You know, you might be my greatest pupil. Let's hope you're the one that won't die." And those are the last words that come out of Lady Anne before she falls into a deep, snoring slumber.
Yeah. I also hope I don't die.
He takes a drink.
You take her a drink too. Klangani Kamale, you guys definitely can go and get drunk. Gambling is on all night, and drinks are free as it is a celebratory night, and they're trying to raise money for some good causes, which the nobility loves to do to buy themselves free of their guilt. So yes, everyone's celebrating and drinking. And if there is still something you guys would like to do before sleeping, you can definitely do so.
What do you think? What do you think? What should we do? May as well do this for the children. And because I've likely had quite a bit of booze by now, we'll go ahead and spin the wheel one more time here.
All right. I can, here's the King's Court for you.
Okie dokie here.
Nice. You win your buy-in back, plus 500 to 10 gold pieces.
Oof. Alrighty. Good grief, that's a lot of money.
You made a lot of money. And with that, as everyone is cheering and happy, a lot of people start getting tired and they start moving out as the night is slowly coming to an end. Vince, you can stay the night at the lodge. You have a room there. Clang and Ikomale, unless Ikomale, you want to still do some gambling too. But Gavolkov, you managed to read the book. Have you figured out, by the way, how long it takes to make a potion?
Yeah, for a standard potion is 1 day.
Okay.
And 25 gold. For a greater, it's 1 week and 100 gold. Okay.
So you don't have to spend that time consecutively. You can like spend,
Mhm.
time doing it. The 25 gold pieces are included because you bought that
Mhm.
master kit, basically. So for 5 potions, you don't have to pay.
Mhm.
Ikomale, was there still something you wanted to do before bed?
Oh, I'm good.
Okay. So you eventually managed to make your way to the bed, to the bedroom, where you all have a good night's sleep.
And then
I wanted to say-
I told her, hit me again. And then she actually hit me.
And as Clang regales you with a bedtime story.
I just wanted to say, does Gav react to hearing like,
Alright, I think that's it. Ah!
Yeah, so Gabokov, you do hear Clang Pins mumbling to himself while he's at the spa area of the room. You hear some kind of shimmery sound. You hear Clang go like, "Ah, yeah, that's it. You hear sort of like a sucking noise, and then you don't hear Clang at all, Pins at all anymore.
Oh dear God, no! What have you done?
You see, he was interested until he heard the sucking noise and then some sort of squeal. He's just gonna close his book. I've been awake long enough. Gonna go to bed.
All right.
alright,
But
one last thing before Pins goes to sleep.
yeah.
He's going to wander about drunkenly, looking and sniffing out any coffee he can find and just hoarding it.
Okay.
Oh no!
You do find your way to the kitchen, where you do find coffee beans. It doesn't seem to be quite the same quality as that you had in the Blue Pine Inn, but it's still very high grade. There seems to be some kind of machine to make it with. You don't know how. You just find coffee beans, and some of them are in some kind of grinder.
Having known Robertson and having his package, I do have an inkling of what coffee beans are, right?
Yeah, you know exactly what coffee beans are, but you've never actually seen the process
process
of
them.
coffee being made. Yeah.
I see them in the machine.
You see some are ground in a machine. Someone seems to have not cleaned up. There's some kind of grinder, and there's like, you smell the same smell with coffee beans, and it's easy for you to see like, okay, so there's some kind of grinding process going on, but what else to do with it, you don't know.
All right. Well, I know how to make tea,
You do.
so I will take. Can I find a pouch or anything?
Sure, yeah.
I'll whatever grounds there are, I will put in the pouch,
Yeah, you can do that.
and I'll put that in my backpack, and then I'll also take a bunch of coffee beans in another pouch, small, just size of a coin pouch. I fill
Yeah,
it
you
with
see
just
several
coffee beans.
packets. You see several packets very small packets of coffee beans. And underneath the shelf, you see a large sort of jute sack that is filled with coffee beans as well.
Yeah, I fill a coin pouch's worth of coffee
Yeah.
beans, and
Okay.
I take one bean and just start chewing on it.
All right. It doesn't quite taste as you expected.
Nope.
It's not the same as coffee, but you do
Nope.
that.
It's like, oh my god, it is gross. I'll talk to Roberts later about it.
He just goes back to Anne and just goes to sleep.
All right, so both of you are sleeping on a couch. After 8 hours pass or so, you all wake up. You wake up on the couch. Lady Anne is gone. Actually, you don't wake up on the couch. You wake up on that fur carpet, that bear rug that was in Lady Anne's room on the floor in front of the hearth. And you see that Lady Anne's bed has been slept in, but she's not there at the moment. You, Clang, Ikumale, and Gavolkov, you wake up in the room. You wake up, room service has been left. There is some nice food prepared for you all. What would you all like to do?
Yeah, I say this one for the pink skins here. They's got some pretty good grub. Not nearly as good as Chef Munchie, but pretty damn good. So
Can
they can never match Munchie. But he will start eating.
All right.
I've been working on a couple useful spells recently. You know how over at the farm, those hilly churls have put everybody to sleep? I come up with something that works in the same way. Though it may not be as strong as theirs, it'll still pull a good amount of enemies to sleep. As long as we beat them up enough for that to happen.
I heard beat up, and that's the only thing I understood.
Alright, great. And then the other thing is for pins. For if he wants to sneak into places, I can turn him invisible now.
Well,
You'll
you
still
said
make
you
sound,
see
but
him.
you won't be able to see him. Mm-hmm.
That's
I feel I have gotten something new up with my up my sleeve as well.
Yeah.
Wait, you don't have sleeve. Wait, does he have sleeves?
I don't have sleeves.
Just looking at you like you're a liar. You ain't got no sleeves.
Oh yeah, that's true actually. Where's my sleeve?
Yeah. Should have gone to the tailor. He's got some pretty good sleeves.
Maybe one day I'll get reassigned to another group.
Why for that happening if we's doing this good?
Yeah, that's my problem.
In all honesty, I think we survived far longer than the other groups.
Oh, you know that for a fact.
I mean, what was it? The other squad? They only lasted what? 3 days? Wait, how long was it actually? And he starts counting on his hands. Okay, so it's 1, 2, 3. The one after 3. The one after that. This many, and he holds up 2 fingers.
Clang,
Yes.
as you're talking and saying that, you feel a brimming. And the
Oh.
brimming comes from your pocket.
Oh God, not at the table.
No. He'll reach into his pocket and pull out the brimming.
To your surprise, it is the Flip Me coin from Morgana.
Wait,
And-
what?
you know that it's actually pins that Hestus hidden under his hat. It is in your pocket now, and you hold it, and you see that it has this faint glow on it as it's vibrating.
He will flip it.
Okay. As you flip it, this shimmering portal gets created like you used to. And as it opens, this tiny mechanical beetle flies from the portal. And you recognize this as the little beetle that you have sent to Morgana before. And as it flies, it lands on your left shoulder, and it embeds itself in your pauldron, fitting perfectly as if carved with the armor itself. And there's a new strong pull that you feel immediately on your pauldrons, and it's pulling you towards the Black Maya swamp. And there is a note from Morgana. And yep, let me share it with you. Here we go.
The first line. Okay, dear expendable and shared favorite, whispers are still mostly screaming in strange language, but great and wise Morgana managed to calm them down with piece of map for now. Whispers show Morgana how infuse map in beetle, and is very imperative you.
Very
So
important.
More. So yeah, exactly. So whispers can once more help great and photosynthesis. What does that word mean there, Dave?
Not what she used it for.
You dare say this about Morgana?
Bucket pins in there.
Lead mighty goblins to submit all races underfoot. Now go and make Morgana proud. Morgana the ever beautiful. I can't believe you would spout such heresy. Heresy it is.
Look, she's just working at a level above us all right? That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, it's true. So maybe it does work for that, and we's just too stupid.
Yeah, let's go with that one.
As you finish the note, Clang, you look at the paper and you intently, have read it, trying to understand it all. And as you look at the paper, everything around you sort of blurs, and it's almost like you have a lucid dream, where you see yourself wade through a misty swamp until you find this red glow, and it gives off, and you follow it through these hanging plants and swamp trees, and it's given off by this brilliant red shard. And you slowly tread closer and reach out for it. And as your fingertips touch the shard, a blast of bright light emits from it, and you hear dull voices speaking incomprehensibly, as the swamp folds away around you and morphs into a large stone hall. Tall marble pillars rise from almost mirroring marble inlaid floors, as colored light shines through, almost blinding, from these massive stained glass windows. And as you look around, disoriented, you discover the source of the voices. And just as one of the figures starts to turn around, everything goes black, and you sort of snap out of it, and you're back in the room.
What the fuck did Morgana put on this paper?
Are you okay? You had that face of after you eat one of the shrooms.
You mean which ones? The blue or the reds?
I think the blue.
The blue. Yeah, that's about how it felt. Cause I think Morgana just used the paper to show me where we need to go.
Well, yeah, she wrote it down that we find where the beetle leads. But we need the map.
You feel quite confident, like as you have had this vision, you feel the pull of that beetle on your shoulder, and you are certain that it's almost as if, even though never really looking at the map or really trying to figure out, you have the feeling this is at the Black Mire Swamp, as if this is just a conviction you have without actually truly knowing it.
I don't need a map. I don't need a map. It's in the Black Mire. That's where we gotta go.
And where's that? Where is that?
Bring up the spear map.
Yes. The Black Mire is over here on this side.
Well, that's handy. That's where we need to go in the first place.
It's where we need to go. Wait, why do we need to go there?
Because that's where Brackenwall is.
Does anywhere on the map in particular feel like it's drawing me close?
Yes, actually. It's between Heather Bay and Bridge Hollow.
And I will point smack dab in the middle between those two. That's where we's going.
And I will put down a little marker for you to indicate that.
It's a couple of days' journey there, too.
Well, from looking at the map, it seems we need to make it to Hornwall, then Riven, then Brackenwall, and upwards toward where you pointed it.
Yeah, it's about the only place we can... Yeah, I think he's right. Because about the only ways to get there is to go into the shallows around the water. Because there's don't look like there's no roads that way.
Yeah.
From what you saw in your vision, it really is just large masses of swampy waters, swamp forests, bogs. That's what you saw in your vision.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But we's okay here. It's normal swamplands for us. Except for me, I sink like a rock.
This is kind of also what you're used to. You know that Lickersroom has kind of swampy areas as well, and especially the first bit out of the caves. So it's not the worst thing. From your vision, you've seen mushrooms and stuff, but you feel quite confident. You guys are pretty resilient to poisons and the like. But it won't be easy.
Yeah.
It definitely felt there was definitely some kind of ominous feeling.
There's something there, though. There's something there. Something big. I don't know what's going to be there. But I think we're going to have to take a trip in here to go talk to the forest guardian.
Yeah, before he comes and kills us all.
What's he going to do? He's leaving the forest here pretty soon. No, we best do that here. We made a promise. Seriously, yeah, I would rather not have a forest goblin, guardian, goblin.
Don't want that either.
Where's? Wait, Where's the fucker's pins?
Pins, yeah. You wake up over there. What are you doing?
Ah! Uh, I had the weirdest dream that I was getting attacked by a bear. It was just a rock. Hey guys! Oh. This isn't my room.
It takes a
Yeah.
couple minutes before he remembers what happened.
Alright.
You do realize you're over at the hunter's cabin, basically. It will take you a little bit to go back to the inn.
How do I get... I have to walk.
Is there? No. He's just going to look around and it's still in Clearwater, right?
It is.
Right. Yeah. He will look around. See. He will look for do minimal effort to look for Master Anne.
You find her in the common area, in the sort of the living area. She greets you. She is fully decked out. And she tells you that she has to go on some trial. And she says she can take you and ride you to the gate, which you know is very close to the inn. She can drop you off there.
Oh, that would be amazing. Do you think we have time for some coffee? No, alright.
Leaving! And she does what she usually does. She basically just grabs you sort of by the back of your collar and carries you out, plops you on her bear, and she rides both of you to...
Just imagine him sitting backwards on the bear.
Yep. To the inn. Ikamale. There was a delicious meal that you've been able to eat. You hear this conversation between Gavogov and Clang as a strange mechanical beetle sort of sits on his shoulder and embeds itself there. You also remember that possibly by this time your weapon is done. And that you could go get some training if you want to be able to use the properties of the weapon. Otherwise, you can still use it, but the swift property won't be active.
Oh. Wait, you get the sword today, don't you?
Yeah.
I got a friend who could help you learn how to use it better.
What you mean better? Just swing.
You remember how I swung against the big beasties there, and the little hillies? Yeah, that's kind of what I did.
Yeah.
Oh God! Well, there I was.
You remember lots of chaos.
No, he's got these ways. He's a human. He's a pinky, but he's got this way of wording things and got this way of doing things. He'll damn near kill you, but you'll come out of it with a much better understanding of how to use that damn blade.
Okay. What are you waiting for? Let's go.
Well, he's got to get dressed here. He ain't gonna be walking around seeing a goblin out there and then not trying to shoot it down with an arrow. You know? These pinkies is a right racist bunch of peoples.
You're telling me.
He says what?
Then racist, he says, as he says pinkies.
Yeah, I know. That's the point, man. That's the point. So he'll get dressed and he'll lead Ikamale out here.
All right.
Obviously looking for his good friend and master.
Yes. You guys make your way up to Grey Manor. I'm sure you pick up your sword first.
Yes.
You find your sword. So you go in, and the dwarf greets you and proudly shows you his handiwork. My throat hurts, so I can't do a male voice right now. But you
Same
see
thing right now.
yeah, the entire sword is like this really beautiful long sword, like as you like chose for your design. You see, it's all silvered, and it has that sort of snowy, iridescent like crystal dust worked into the blade. And you have this big chunk gem that is made into the pommel. And it's carved into sort of like a wolf's snarl. And he tells you that he would have done engraving, but he wasn't 100% sure what you wanted, but he can still do that later. In the pommel also, you see kind of a small slot that you can put an augment in. You feel the weapon has like a perfect balance for you. It's absolutely gorgeous, and you see that as you let the light travel over the blade, the shimmering of this crystal.
Now that is an absolutely gorgeous blade.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
I'm almost jealous.
Almost.
Almost. He'll pat the katana at his side. Almost.
All right. Well, you're probably going to be jealous when it's finished. I mean, it's not yet.
True,
Well,
true.
Did your wolfen friend actually tell you how to make that?
Nah, this is on my head. And he bonks his noggin.
Outstanding. He'll turn to the smith. You did an outstanding job on his weapon. I may yet need to come back and upgrade my own at some point.
And,
He leans on the counter and laughs at you, smiles at you, and he's like, "But I would anytime for you, anytime."
I have this chainmail, but let's talk armor actually now. I have this chainmail, but could you make some plates to upgrade it into a bit of half plate or a full plate armor, by any chance?
Of course, I can do that for you. It's
And
no problem.
and how much would that be costing up?
Let me check. It will be the normal half plate price. I think it's $450.
You lost a lot of money last night too.
Not that much.
Actually, it's $750. $750 for normal half plate.
And this fine chainmail that I have on in exchange.
Chainmail 75. So
It won't off that much here.
So good 50 gold out.
Yeah, I can do that for you. Plus, you get the 10% discount, of course.
so
Don't ask me to use numbers here. I'm more of a smashing man than a counting man.
So the total will be 630.
Kling is trying very hard not to let on that he's stupid.
And once again, I'll just take my backpack and just start emptying it for the coins to come down.
All right. How much do you have left?
I have 530 left after this transaction. I had
after the
1,000
transaction.
gold. Yes.
Okay. Then he will take exactly the 630, and he will go to the side of the store, and you can follow him. And he takes off this really nice half-plate armor from the a wooden model. And you see that the armor, the half-plate, has been blackened, and it's glossy in some places and matte in some other places. And Clang, you recognize this when you fought Sephiron, the Void Caller. You saw that armor on him, and you know that this is specifically armor for the Black Knights
What?
of
Yeah.
Clear Lake. And he says, well, since you're part of Lady Grey's party, and Klanger is a knight, I suppose I can sell this to you. And let me see if I can actually just send you a picture of that. But it's a very nice looking kind of blackened half plate.
What
with just
manner of devilry is this? He just says under his breath.
You okay, Night Clang?
Seeing a ghost, actually. By the gods.
A ghost?
Sephiron the Void Caller wore armor not too dissimilar from that.
Sephiron, you say? It's been ages since I heard that name.
Truly. Was he lost to the tomb?
He was indeed. Many knights in their older days, they go there and they hope for their soul to find rest there and protect the tomb, like their elders have before them.
And yet, so many come in to pillage, to plunder.
He's always been honorable, always been wanting to protect the honor of Clear Lake and House Grey.
And now he's claimed by the very thing that he swore. Good grief. What an absolutely abhorrent way to go. Never truly dying.
It's tradition, the hero's tomb. Knights give their life so they can wander the hero's tomb. Something in the history with King Aurelius. They swear their life, so even after death, they can still serve him.
It seems like a wretched existence, in all honesty.
Well, that's why I'm not a knight.
I am one who likes the idea of going down in a blaze of glory and, well, preferably booze as well.
Man after my heart. I couldn't agree more. But, you know, knights and honor and all.
Honor is one thing here. Undeath is another. And that's what that feels like.
Agreed.
and I will put in the general chat. It's a picture of Sephiron and the armor he is wearing.
It is some pretty badass armor. I will say that much.
Yeah, it's looking pretty badass.
Oh yeah, you're definitely not gonna look very ominous wearing that.
No.
Ah!
But
Where did you come from?
the armor shrinks perfectly to your body, and that is the armor. Yeah, that is the armor you have.
All right.
Master Enchanter as well. Good grief.
Alright, so this master trainer, let's go. Thank you, Master Dwarf.
My pleasure. And you guys start making your way up to Grey Manor. Pins and Gvolkov, what are you doing?
I'd like to go first because I need to AFK in a minute.
Yeah.
After Pins gets dropped off at the gate, he's immediately gonna go to the stable master.
Okay.
Thank you, Master. Bye.
Yeah, don't die in my absence. I will come and get you raised back up, and then I can strangle you. And she rides off.
I'm somehow aroused.
I knew it. He fancies humans.
The stable master sees you. You see, in the very early morning, he's already feeding all the animals and taking care of them. And he sees you and he says, Night Pins, I got you what you asked me. He gives you a wooden box. It's quite a simple box. And as you open it, the inside has like this really dark black velvet. And in it, you see propped up is this really thin, somewhat long, about the length of your index finger. It's a tiny whistle. It's beautifully carved out of this milky green jade. And it has a gold ring close to, right under the piece you put in your mouth. And it has a gray tooth name on it. And he says, well, so as long as you whistle it, you can summon your pet to you. Will arrive to you in a small matter of time. And, well, of course, and he points to the side, and there's like a thin gold chain that you can attach.
Sorry about
this
that, ladies
golden
and
ring.
gentlemen.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on just a second here. I just
All
barely lost internet right now, so
Oh.
I'm just coming back.
Okay.
Okay, I came back. Okay, we're good.
Welcome back. And he points to the side, and there's this thin golden chain with some really nice shackle ornate. And he says, you can attach it to the ring, and well, so you don't lose it, of course. Well, good luck with it. So yeah, you have this chain. You can attach the whistle to it if you want, or you can just, put it in your sphere, whatever.
No, yeah, I'll touch it.
Yeah, so it takes a bonus action to use the whistle. And your mount, that specific mount that is bound to in a 1 mile radius, will be summoned to you.
All right.
Thank you so much.
If it's
take
during
it.
combat, he will arrive at your next turn.
All right. That's fast.
Yeah.
Right, I'm gonna go meet up with the others, but we'll probably be back because we're probably gonna travel soon.
All right. Well, good luck to you. Oh, if you find some rare animals out there, especially rideable ones, let me know. I'll purchase them off you.
You know what? I'm gonna come back in a bit. Write me a list of animals you want.
He sighs. And he says, all right. I'll have it then. Gvolkov, what are you doing?
He is going to go to Finnerly's to pick up his clothing.
All right, you go to Finnerly's, and he does have your clothing. So you now have 2 augment slots in your chest armor. And he will take from you the loaned clothing. Yeah.
Okay, fantastic. He is going to then send a message to Clang and to Pins saying, we wanted to hand this stuff into the Guardian, by when did we want to do that?
Oh dear Lord, not this again. Morgana, help me. This is gonna be really old. Yeah, okay, so here's the thing. I think our first stop should be the Guardian.
Yeah. But I mean, by when today or not today?
That's a good question. What you guys think?
Well, if we all have our stuff and we don't really need to do anything else today, we can meet up in like what, an hour or something?
Well, I'm taking Iki up here to go get some training with a sword.
Okay. Did we ever get a timeline as to when the Guardian wanted us to hand him the stuff, or no?
No. You do know there is a time limit.
We just know what that time
and
limit looks like.
You're not sure what the time limit is. That's kind of the scary part about it. You just know that he didn't seem very patient.
Okay.
So you
Well,
think we can probably wait another 3 months here?
no, not alive at least.
That's a good point.
I mean, I think, you can train for a couple hours. I'll research some magic, and then we get going.
All right. Be prepared in case we has to carry Iki here.
That won't be a problem.
How's the hell are you in my head?
You guys know that it's pretty early in the day, and the Guardian is about a day and a half away. So you have enough time to kind of spend the rest of the day, like doing something for a few hours, and then spend the rest of the day going to the Guardian. If you really force your mounts, you'll be able to get a day, and like halfway into the night, you'll reach there.
Yeah, we can probably get there pretty quickly. Yeah. So yes, let's do this. Yeah, let's do this as you said, Gaith.
All right. By a couple hours, I mean actual 2 hours. Unless you want it longer.
Iki seems like he's a quick learner. He's learned how to pick a fight with pins pretty quickly.
Yeah, I need to look up the name here because I think he was called Garn, but now I'm not 100% sure anymore.
Damn it, where's my notes for that here? I had to pick up a separate piece of paper here for the notes. For the rolling bones here.
Yeah, you do take Ikamale to your swordmaster, and you do introduce him, and Ikamale, you'll be able to train with him. You need to roll me. Let me see here. Let me check the sheet actually. Yeah. So he. Okay. So this swordmaster is not the kind type. He teaches you really roughly, and he doesn't hold back when he attacks you, and teaches you how to defend yourself and how to be swift, go from attack to defense, and the other way around. Roll me to 2 straight cons for your training. Oh my god. Okay.
Yikes.
So this is a rough day for you. You get some slices, you get badly bruised, but you do keep standing. nods at you and he says that he can work with you. You come back tomorrow, or basically come back soon, and he will keep training you. So you can come back the day after or the day after that, whenever you find the time, and you can do another day of training.
And how long was this session, give or take?
A couple of hours. So
Couple
basically,
hours.
your entire morning you have spent training with him.
Okay.
I'm
Is
so
it a bit of
annoyed that I can't find his name right now. But I
And,
think his name was Garn.
I trying to find. I'm still trying to find my notes on that here. What the hell?
And there was a time limit going on for like what, a couple hours, and then getting a move on. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah,
So if anyone let me know what they want to do for that morning before you guys head out to go to the Guardian.
Well, it's getting pretty late too, though.
Yeah. So because we're gonna end the session, but you guys get to finish your morning and you get ready to go and travel to the Guardian.
All right. All right. Whew.
You guys kind of did a lot of things actually. It was a lot of role
There's
play.
a lot of role play and then a lot of prep work because Lord knows we're gonna need to be a lot stronger when it comes to what's coming next.
Yeah. So for next session, first let me just say, for next session, don't forget you guys have 2 free cuts as well that you can ask Argus to do for you. So you can, I'll let you have that before you head off to the Guardian. So you can decide amongst yourself outside of the sessions what you would like to have cut from that. But with that, I wish I had like a better cliffhanger or something, but it just didn't really get to that. But
There's one thing I would to do.
Next time on a grime of goblins and ire.
yeah, what did you want to do?
Once I've gotten my whistle, I will go to the inn. What's I?
Hey, is Robertson here?
Naturally, he's probably doing some kind of business. He's usually on room duty, cleaning and the like.
I'm gonna go find him. Bye.
Oh dear Lord.
Yep. You look around the inn for a while, but you do find Robertson at some point.
Before, is there like any coffee in the foyer or in the room of what's it called, the lobby or a morning restaurant?
You can always order it.
I'm gonna get 2 coffees, 2 large coffees.
All right. The one of the girls behind the bar, she will make you some coffee, and she gives you 2 large cups.
Right. So how much is that?
It's about like 1 silver each.
That's fine. Okay. Then he starts finding Robertson, and after he finds Robertson, he's like,
Hey, look at this. I got you a coffee.
Oh, Master Pins, you're like my savior. And let me tell you, I'm so grateful that Clang did not sell me out, because I was kind of using the room again, and then he came home and I didn't expect you guys to be back so soon. I was kind of passed out in there.
What? Well, I would have probably beat him if he gave you up.
You're so funny, Mr. Pins.
Yeah, I get that a lot. So I was wondering, I've got like some beans and they look weird and they don't taste the same. Look,
And he choose one like,
this is
Oh,
not
don't
good
eat that.
at all.
That is,
Yeah.
oh, that's gross. That's for grinding. It's like, some ingredients on their own are just terrible until you do something with them. That's one of them.
Oh, yeah, right, like roots.
Yeah, I suppose. I mean, some roots have some great effects.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Alright, so I also have some of these ground ones, but do I just add hot water like a tea?
Oh no! Look, He looks back and forth. He says, "Okay, you meet me behind the bar like 5 minutes, and he will sneak you into the kitchens, and he will show you how he's working this nice chromed machine into creating delicious coffee."
all right. So I learned how to use the coffee machine.
Yes, you do.
All right. I just want to say after he said, "Okay, meet me in the kitchen," and I leave the room he's in. He's cleaning some room.
He's doing something. You don't know if he was cleaning. You know what
But
he's supposed to do, but it didn't look like he was doing what he was supposed to do.
He was in a room, right?
Yeah.
That was not our room.
It wasn't your
Was
room,
it on our floor?
No.
I did
Okay.
say, hey, you should go to another place to rest.
Pins will will look for a similar calling bell.
Yeah.
Is it there?
Yeah, every room seems to have one.
Yes. Okay. He takes it and puts it in the sphere.
Okay, you put it in the
Or
sphere.
attempts to.
Yeah, put it in the sphere. Dematerializes right back on the table.
He takes the bell and walks out with it.
As soon as it sort of leaves the door, it materializes back on the table.
Fine. See you downstairs, Rob.
And then stuff happens.
All right. Okay. Well, thank you everyone for sticking around for so long. It was a long session, it was a lot of RP. So I'm gonna say goodbye. Let's go from left to right. Thank you once again. Walk-off played by Zenda.
Bye, everybody. Hopefully, we are not too late.
Pins played by Lodroth.
I can now make my own coffee.
Oh dear God. Clank played by Spectre.
It's okay. He's going to be putting some of that cure inside the coffee that he's drinking.
And Ikamali played by Ledger Brown.
And I'll be punching the coffee right out of his mouth.
There's a good
Still punch
possibility
like a girl.
of all those things coinciding at once. But thanks everyone. Stay safe out there and see you next week.
Bye.
And we're good.